forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Yaki to you niggas.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Swap. Shout out Clean. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Black C hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? We back at it. Thug is free. Thug will be home tonight. Thug will be home tonight. We finna take a look at that. We finna jump right into it, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all support, bro. Hope everybody ate. Hope everybody safe. Roll up your weed, man. We got something to talk about today, man. Not only Young Thug is free, we're gonna be talking about the OTF, Vonnie, Lil Durk, and more. So just stay tuned, man. Tap in. All right, I'm finna pull it up right now. According to CNN, Young Thug will be home today. $15 years probation, man. But if he fuck up, man, he going back to jail for a long time. He gonna get out when he got a cane.
Is now pleading guilty in what has become Georgia's longest running criminal trial. The plea just announced in Fulton County Court just minutes ago. The rapper, whose real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams, was indicted in 2022 on racketeering charges. Prosecutors say the rapper led a street gang that committed murder, armed robbery, carjackings, and also dealt drugs. Nearly 30 other co-defendants were named in this case. Young Thug's trial has been plagued by problems, including 2 judges having to recuse themselves and mounting concerns last week that a mistrial could be ordered. Let's bring in ABC News legal contributor Shauna Lloyd now, who joins me with more. Shauna, talk to me first just about the state of play in this trial and remind me, frankly, of how long this has gone on. It is the longest running criminal trial in Georgia history. Is that right?
That is absolutely correct. And it's amazing that this has been going on for more than 6 months. We have been here following this trial. It is one of the longest trials, the trial and how many witnesses the state has been calling. So now that we see this plea deal, I'm not very surprised by it because I think both sides were trying to mitigate damages here.
And Shauna, very quickly, I do want to play for you images that just came into us. It is Young Thug taking that plea deal in court, and then I'll have you react on the back end. But here is what just played out in court just moments ago.
As to count 60, violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act, how do you plead?
Guilty.
As to count 61, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And as to count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, how do you plead?
No law.
As to count 56, participation in criminal street gang activity under the leadership charge, how do you plead?
No law.
I think you didn't ask about count 62.
Young Thug is coming home tonight.
As to count, thank you, Your Honor. As
15
to count
years probation,
62,
but if he fuck up, he's
possession
gonna
of a
be
machine gun,
45
how do you
years.
plead?
Guilty. He better stay away from guns, gang members, and everything. He even fart wrong, he going to jail.
Are you pleading guilty to the offenses you have indicated because you are in fact guilty of these charges?
Yes.
And Shauna, something that I heard there, tell me if I'm wrong here, is to some charges he's pleading guilty. To some charges he's pleading nolo contendere, which means no contest. But also, very quickly, it looks like we've gotten here because there was an issue at trial last week where there was this witness who divulged sensitive information on the stand, and there were these concerns that there could be a mistrial, and essentially you'd have to start the clock all over again, and you'd have to have this long trial all over again. How did we get here to this point where prosecutors and defense attorneys obviously wanted to deal?
I mean, what we're really seeing is that misstep could potentially have created a mistrial, and the judge looked like she may have been leaning towards granting that. So that leaves exposure on both sides. That means the state has to determine to bring this trial again, and he would have to stand again for another trial. So what you see here in this plea deal is both sides gave a little bit. He pleaded no contest to some of the charges, the direct charges that were linked to him directly, such as the possession charges, he did plead guilty to. And the state gave up the opportunity to get a full conviction. They're getting a lot of probation here in this particular plea deal in order to get those those admissions of guilt. So both sides had to give a little bit, but in the face of a mistrial, when we're talking about the longest running trial in the history of Georgia, was really both sides trying to get what they wanted, their main objective out of this, and they each got a little bit.
And explain to me why this trial went so long. It was a Rico case. It was just simply the fact that there were so many defendants and there was so much evidence to go through, or were there other factors that made the trial drag out to this point?
So those were some of the initial factors. There were a lot of defendants. The state had a lot of witnesses, but we have to remember they had no direct evidence. So a lot of what they were using were lyrics by the YSL team in order to get this conviction. So
Thug is coming home, man. Thug is coming home. He pleaded guilty, 15 years probation. But if he fuck up, man, I'm telling you, I know a lot of people in Minnesota who took 20 years probation, bro. They up in there on everything. They up in there with the whole 50 years that they had, bro, for pleading. Hey, look, that probation shit is set up, man. Hey, look, probation is worse than parole, man. I'm telling you, bro. A slip up, bro, you back in jail, bro. On the same charge, you back. He gotta move, man. He gotta move. And if you ain't talking about no music, I wouldn't even be around no motherfucker, bro. Like if you can't even talk about no gang banging shit after this. Like you can't talk about no slime, no none of that to me. I might call the police on you. You trying to ask me if I'm slime.
in order to build that kind of case, you need a lot of background. And that's what we were seeing by having so many witnesses.
Shauna Lloyd, Young Thug pleading guilty, that breaking news. Thank you as always.
Listing your vacation rentals on Booking.com opens the
My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got 3
Young
birthday
Thug's
parties.
defense asked for sentence that will allow rapper to tour. Young Thug finna go on a tour, bro. He finna go on a tour. Durk gonna need Brian Steele and OJ Simpson lawyers from the dead, man. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna need a Brian Steele and he gonna need Johnny Cochran, Robert Kardashian. He gonna need the dream team, goddamn it, if he think he finna get up out of this. We're gonna talk about that next though. Let's watch this real quick because it said Young Thug's defense asked for sentence that would allow rapper to tour.
We're asking, Your Honor, on count one, which is the Rico count, to accept the nolo contendere plea. Please sentence Mr. Williams to 20 years to serve 5 years in prison commuted to time served. Mr. Williams has served, as I said, 22.5 years. On count 56, Your Honor, that's the leadership of a gang, nolo plea, 20 years to serve 5 years commuted to time served, consecutive to all other counts. On count 57, which is a gang count, Your Honor, not a leader, guilty plea, 20 years to serve 5 years commuted to time served, concurrent with count one. With regard to count 58, which is possession of, I believe it is marijuana with intent to distribute, 10-year sentence on probation, concurrent with count one. On count 59, which is violation of Georgia Controlled Substance Act, possession of codeine with intent to distribute, 5 years on probation, concurrent with count one. On count 59, Your Honor, which is violation of Georgia Controlled Substance Act, possession of cocaine, 3 years on probation, concurrent with count one. Count 61, 5 years of probation. It's a firearm count, consecutive to the other counts, consecutive to before count 56. And then count 62, 10 years to serve commuted to time served. That should be a total sentence, Your Honor, that we are respectfully requesting the court to consider. I believe it's 45 years to serve 5 years in prison, commuted to time served, 40 years on probation, credit for the time already served and commuted time served. As I said, after 3 years of probation, the probation becomes non-reporting, and after successful completion of 10 years on probation, the balance.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Young Thug better go ahead and chop that shit up with Lil Woody, man, on everything, bro. He might as well chop that shit up, bro, on everything. Keep his nose clean, stay out the way. If he go and try to chase Lil Woody, he gonna be back in jail. If he get on the phone and tell somebody to slime what's the name out, he gonna be back in jail, man. Eventually. He might not get caught right away, but he gonna get caught, bro. Look at all the shit he just went through, bro. Damn, that lost his life. I don't think he finna get out and play, bro. He finna go back to wearing skirts and nails and shit. Watch.
To the sentence be terminated. Mr. Williams asked the court for house arrest for 3 years as part of the sentence, but house arrest specifically defined that Mr. Williams will be in his home or at any lawful employment, touring, studio, performance, business meetings, and the like. Wear an ankle monitor for the first year and pay the costs of same, and the company must be approved by probation department, and the ankle monitor to be affixed within 10 days of hopeful release from custody. Mr. Williams cannot possess a firearm.
Thug going on tour, man. He coming home tonight.
Who are armed.
Young Thug home tonight, y'all.
Lawfully carrying a firearm with a license. And that would be knowingly for Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams can transfer probation outside the state of Georgia. He has residences in the state of California. He has studios in the state of California. Mr. Williams be allowed to travel throughout our country and the world for lawful work-related industries. Mr. Williams wants to perform. He's going to do this anyway, Your Honor, but we made it part of the sentence. At least one concert each year at a venue, if they'll have him over holding 10,000 people, if that is workable for the venue and Mr. Williams' management, and he is going to donate all of the profits that he makes to a 501c3 charity. Mr. Williams wants to pledge $100,000 for the next 3 years to the Fulton County Sheriff's Office if they will hold an illegal firearm buyback to buy back firearms that are not supposed to be on our streets. Mr. Williams does not wish to go near the Cleveland Avenue area.
Hey, for everybody keep on asking about Gunna, bro. Gunna is Young Thug's artist. If y'all ain't know that, man, Gunna is Young Thug artist, man. On some real shit. Gunna the one who paid for these lawyers, man. Didn't you see Young Thug Daddy dancing in the crowd to the sold out crowd? Google Gunna. Google Gunna right now and tell me what to say. Young Thug, his boss, man. That was a whole play. Man, Thug told Gunna to get up out of that, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Thug told the man to get up out of that so he could pay for them lawyers. Go ahead, get up out of there. You the bag. Thug already knew. Thug smart than what we think. He already knew, man. If they got both of the bags up in here, my money froze. We fucked.
Not to insult that area at all, but it is just not a good idea under this circumstance. And he can drive on the highway, but otherwise not come within 1 mile of the area that we call Cleveland Avenue, and we can give the exact dimensions of that area. Mr. Williams must perform 100 hours of community service per year for the next 3 years as designated by Probation Department. Mr. Williams can associate, and this was agreed to previously, with people who are convicted felon or alleged gang members solely for lawful purpose of making music.
I see Ms. Love shaking her head, and I think it's fair to establish that until the entirety of the negotiations were agreed to, it was all up in the air.
Sure.
That may have been something y'all had already hammered out, but it wasn't. It's not anything they're bound to.
Absolutely.
Fair. Okay.
I agree with that. Mr. Williams can have no contact with any of the supposed victims, and there was an Exhibit A attached to the state's proposed plea agreement, negotiated plea agreement that was sent to you. So we adopt that Exhibit A, but we can give it to the court if you need those names. And Mr. Williams have no contact with any of the co-defendants in this indictment, with the exception of Mr. Quantavious Greer, that is his biological brother, as well as Mr. Sergio Kitchens. He's a phenomenal artist. He goes perform known as Gunna, Gunna. Mr. Williams and Mr. Kitchens are contractually obligated, and they frequent missions that this honorable court deems appropriate. I want to thank the court for all of your time. Always, I want to thank Ms. Persifield for everything she has done. I want to thank Mr. Williams for allowing me to stand with him. I really never thought we would be here, but this is his decision. I want to thank the Honorable Keith Adams, who may want to speak, Your Honor.
Hey, this lawyer, he cold, bro. Hey, that lawyer basically saying, bro, hey, we ain't supposed to even be here. We supposed to be going to trial on everything. We supposed to be walking out the door with no charges. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, it's better to take something than play around, man. The Young Thug get that 45 years, man, that they was facing. So,
but I can never imagine a better lawyer than Keith Adams.
oh. Y'all can't hear what I'm saying. Y'all might have to turn up y'all radios then. I mean, whatever y'all playing on. You might have to turn up your shit, man. Oh, the video was low. Okay. All right. So Let's see what Johnny Depp lawyers. The Thug is gonna be coming home, just in case y'all got up on here. Thug coming home, man. 15 years probation, man. But if he mess up, he gonna be in jail for 45 years, man. Up to 45 years. So, yeah, he got a good lawyer, man. That lawyer stood by him. Lawyer looked like he wanted to cry. All right, so let's go to this, and then we're gonna talk about OTF Vonnie, Kayla B, Mona Lisa, Balo, and King Von getting his safe deposit stolen. Let's see what they talking about with Durk.
As we talk about the celebrity murder for hire case of rapper Lil Durk, it is time to get the perspective of an attorney, the man who famously represented Johnny Depp. We're going to get his perspective on the details and evidence. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We're still breaking down the legal developments for rapper Lil Durk, real name Durk Banks. The 32-year-old Grammy Award-winning Chicago hip-hop star has been arrested on a federal charge out of California of conspiracy to murder a rap rival named Quando Rondo, because it was back in August of 2022 out in Los Angeles when a shooting took place at a gas station near the Beverly Center shopping mall. And while Rondo, who prosecutors say was the intended target of this hit, he wasn't injured. But sadly, his cousin, Savia Robinson, was gunned down. Now, prosecutors allege that Banks is the leader of a rap collective known as Only the Family, or OTF, but really they say it's a criminal organization. It's a criminal organization that engages in murder and assault, and that he was the one who put into motion this attempted assassination by putting a bounty on Rondo's life. Now, you might be saying, why? Well, because prosecutors say this all stemmed from the 2020 murder of Banks' friend and fellow rapper King Von, who was gunned down outside of a hookah shop in Atlanta. And prosecutors say that it was Banks who blamed Quando Rondo for this. Banks allegedly not only ordered this hit, but the hitmen were reportedly or allegedly funded through Banks and OTF-related finances. They say that an OTF member and close associate of Mr. Banks coordinated and paid for 5 co-conspirators to travel from Chicago to California for this murder. In fact, prosecutors say, we have a message from Banks to a co-conspirator that reads, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." We're going to talk about that. And
Hey, Lil Durk team said that they going. Hold on, man. We're gonna bounce back to this. We're gonna bounce back to this. We're gonna listen to this lawyer for Young Thug. We're gonna bounce back to this. I'm sorry, y'all. I just seen some shit.
To put this behind him, and we're confident that he will. One of the questions you asked a little earlier was, what was that feeling like stepping into a courtroom to do what's called a blind plea, not knowing what's going to happen? You know, it's a scary feeling for all involved. There's probably no feeling quite like that other than sitting in a courtroom waiting for a jury to come out and tell you what your fate is. But we walked in there knowing that we were in front of a fair tribunal and being comfortable that the right thing was going to happen, and the right thing did.
What do you think about your client just serving as a role model? Obviously, as part of the agreement, he's going to be participating in the community, doing events, things like that. Obviously, he has a huge reach for what he does for a living.
I've known Jeffrey Williams. I've defended him for over a decade. I have been with him where we go to
Thug come home
young
tonight,
children,
man. Thug will be
children in
free
need,
tonight.
children who are going down the wrong way. And he tells exactly what he's going to continue to say. He tells everybody, this is not a good life. We have to stop the generational disaster that is plaguing the community. And although right now I'm successful, I'm a product, but every one of you can get out. And he always stresses education. Jeffrey Williams is a great person, a great role model, and he will do even better now, hopefully, if you allow him and his words to get out. As far as how Jeffrey's feeling now, He knows my feelings, which I'm not going to reveal for attorney-client privilege, but this is not the same as a not guilty verdict. That should have been rang. But nobody here wakes up every day on a concrete floor that they're calling his bed, gets up at 4:15, gets shackled at his feet, his waist, and his hands, comes to the Fulton County Courthouse to be on concrete, eating out of a bag. Doritos is his meal of choice. And then coming to a courtroom and sit there with a leg chain on him every single day and hear lie after lie. So for Jeffrey, go home today and not have another 90 days or 120 days of it, he is very happy, thankful to the honorable court. So to answer your question, this was not what I wanted. I don't believe that it is just, but I believe that under these circumstances, it is justice for Jeffrey Williams, and he is delighted, as are we, and thankful.
Can I ask you, you were standing right next to him as he was addressing the judge. What seemed like a very sincere apology to her, or apology to the court and what happened, what has gone on. How did you feel standing next to him, knowing him for the last decade as a attorney for him, about what he was saying and what he was telling the judge?
Jeffrey Williams is being truthful. That is his heartfelt feelings. He feels so bad for the loss of life, and he feels bad that people are taking his music.
Hey, he wanted that not guilty, man. He ain't want the cop out to sound like coming home, y'all.
Promotion that is not a symbol of go hurt somebody. So I hope I've answered your question correctly. But how I felt, I've heard that from Jeffrey over and over again.
You called out a lot of challenges in this trial based on the prosecution's points. Do you have any message to, the co-counsel that for now is still on trial, or what's left of this?
Oh my God, they are phenomenal lawyers, and I'm confident if you keep going, which I assume you will see some great lawyering. They don't need my help.
And the truth is, they've been there with us for the past 2.5 years. They're aware of what they're up against. They are totally capable of handling it. And I presume we'll step in from time to time because, in this fight in the past 2.5 years, we've been together. So we needed something, they've been there to assist. And if they need something, we're happy to step right back in and assist. But they're great lawyers. Max Shard, Doug Weinstein, those gentlemen are in great hands. They'll be fine.
I will say this. I think it is wrong, and it needs to be fixed, that an innocent man is arrested on May 9th of 2022, is denied bond, and has to plead guilty and nolo to get freedom after 2.5 years in custody. That should not happen. Nobody should be on trial. Jurors, think about what they're going through. Nobody should be on trial like this. And if Mr. Williams didn't have the resources, this never happens well for anybody. So I think it's an abuse to answer the AJC's question. I think it's an abuse of the statute of Rico to do this to people.
Is it fair to say you don't believe justice was served today?
I believe that Mr. Williams is home, and I'm delighted. Justice would have been served on May 8th of 2022 if the grand jury no bill his indictment. That would have been just. He's been under investigation for 15 years. 15 years by task force of federal government and local government. Think about that. Think about your children doing that. And that's okay. If it's okay with you all, then we should really start moving to another country. I want to thank everybody so much for everything you do. I cannot thank you all, because without you guys, this just keeps rolling in injustice. It's got to end. The criminal justice system, the presumption of innocence, the Brady rules, the ethical rules, they have to survive. Otherwise, we all are victims of this. Anyone can sit in that seat next to Keith Adams. Thank you all so much.
And no one sees it unless you guys do what you do. But I tell you what, there is a whole world of people out there who have watched this trial over the course of the past 2.5 years. The past year that we've actually been in the courtroom trying the case, who are much more educated to how things work, and unfortunately, sometimes how things don't work. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Well, y'all, Young Thug will be free. You'll hear some new music. He probably go live. Shit, probably go live with Woody. They probably laugh. You know, you never know, man. But I think Young Thug should just keep his nose clean and shit, fucking move, man. Move away from any gang members and all that shit. They telling him to move to California. I wouldn't even move to California. Fuck that. I'll move somewhere like Utah. Well, I know I ain't gonna run into no slats, no slates, no none of that. All right, we're going back to Lil Durk. Young Thug is home, man. He home. He'll be home either right now or tonight. He got a blessing in disguise, man. God gave him a second chance.
As we talk about the celebrity murder, travel from Chicago to California for this murder. In fact, prosecutors say we have a message from Banks to a co-conspirator that reads, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." We're going to talk about that. And prosecutors also say that the hitmen, they traveled to California, that Banks also took a private jet to California too, that he himself was accompanied by co-conspirator Kevon London Grant. And by the way, when we talk about Grant, prosecutors say he was the one that bought the ski masks for the attack.
All right, so like I was saying, Durk lawyer said that they ready to fight. They got evidence that could prove Durk innocent, right? Nah, that shit sound good. You expect the lawyer to say that, right? But then if Durk say, "Oh man, that wasn't me texting," or "I was on a plane with this dude who gave up the guns, the cars, and everything, the ski mask, brought the ski mask, but I didn't know what he was doing." After they killed somebody, y'all flew back to Florida. Like, I mean, you gotta explain a lot of shit, bro. Like, I know people thinking it's that easy, but bro, it ain't gonna be that easy for Durk just to wiggle his way out this shit, bro. This ain't Young Thug trial either, by the way, y'all. This ain't the state versus Banks. This the United States, all 50 states versus Banks. It's a big difference.
That he used Banks' credit card to pay for the team's hotel room in California. And prosecutors allege that several OTF members and associates, they used cars to track and follow Quando Rondo on the day of the shooting, which prosecutors say, guess what? We have this captured on traffic camera and surveillance footage. Now, in addition to Grant, 4 other men have been indicted in this murder for hire plot. There's DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones. They have been hit with, and after the
That go jam right there, y'all. That go jam right there, y'all. Who said that Trenches News was lying? Who said that Trenches News? That go jam right there. Is that jam right there, y'all? Is that jam? Is that jam right there, y'all? They said that Trenches News lied. Is that jam? Is that jam? I don't know why they put jam up there. Hey, but jam part of it though. Jam part of it though. I think he picked up the wrong picture though, y'all. But yeah, let's finish listening though.
hire plot. There's DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and Asa Houston. They have been hit with conspiracy, murder for hire, and firearms charges. And after these arrests, the feds say they arrested Mr. Banks after they learned he had booked 3 international flights scheduled to leave the United States, that they took him into custody near the Miami airport. And I should tell you, if convicted, Banks and the 5 defendants charged in this separate indictment, they each would face a statutory maximum sentence of life. By the way, what do I talk about all the time here on Sidebar? I talk about the law, right? Makes sense. Law and crime sidebar. I talk about legal rulings. I talk about legal decisions. But I have one for you right now that is a landmark one that has changed things in a very big way. Why? Because you can now legally trade on who will win the 2024 election. Yes, this is legal, and that's because our sponsor of Sidebar, Kalshi, went to court and won legal approval for election trading for the first time in over 100 years. So not only can you essentially bet on the 2024 presidential election, but with Kalshi, you can bet on who will control the House and Senate, who will win the swing states. Pretty timely. What's happening next week, right? And it's not just politics. You can bet on other future events too, like will Taylor Swift win top artist on Spotify this year? What's going to be the Rotten Tomato scores for upcoming movies like Gladiator 2? I actually think it's going to be above 85% personally. I think it's going to do great, but there's so much more, and you're going to be like, wow, I can trade on that. This is the only place to trade on events like this in all 50 states. And you can sign up right now using our link, kalshi.com/sidebar, or scan the QR code on screen. And if you're one of the first 500 traders who deposit $100, Kalshi will give you a free.
Hey, somebody, hey, who said Jam was supposed to call a number? Somebody seen a blogger say Jam called this. Jam ain't called your motherfucking phone, nigga. Hey, but look though, they funny as hell, y'all. I gotta go back to that shit. I gotta go back to it, man. Shit.
J. Cole, Justin Bieber, he won a Grammy. Talk to me about the challenges of representing such a high-profile defendant like this.
Jesse, great to be with you again. The challenges in this case in particular are going to be especially hard in light of the circumstantial and other evidence that you have described. But whenever you're representing somebody of Lil Durk's status, you're concerned primarily with the criminal charges, but you're also concerned with his brand, which also is at stake in such a high-profile matter.
Would guest on who talked about there was apparently or seemingly this ongoing feud between Quando Rondo, and there's Lil Durk, and there's King Von, and there's NBA Youngboy, and whether viewers and listeners of this music that he had been suggesting. And I wonder if this kind of allegation about trying to carry out a hit of your alleged rival, would that hurt his brand so much? I don't know.
You know, Jesse, that's such a great question. And some corn guy, a higher concern, which is his personal liberty. I mean, I suppose in some ways the best outcome for him is if he were to be completely acquitted, but he still had the patina of being, involved in this kind of rivalry. But I think as the lawyer, as you pointed out, you have to be primarily concerned about keeping his liberty.
Would it be tough for you, or is it tough for any defense attorney to represent a high-profile defendant? Because the spotlight gets put on the legal counsel too. I mean, we're talking about the same thing in the Sean Diddy Combs case. So much has been talked about his lawyers. Talk to me about if that's difficult for the lawyer in a situation like this.
To keep his eyes on the prize, which is you have to think about your client. You can't think about yourself. And there are some celebrity lawyers we've seen who like the limelight too much. Some who have even gotten their clients sued based on what they've said publicly, because some people forget that lawyers can be sued for defamation as well. So you just have to think about your client's interests first, and yours should not enter into it.
It's a good point. It's a good point. And by the way, and we're going to get into this I question right now how strong the evidence is against Lil Durk. I'll talk about that in a second, but sometimes I think you would agree, a celebrity can be in a little bit of a different position, right? And why do I say that? Because TMZ is reporting that while Lil Durk is currently locked up in Miami, he's awaiting extradition to California. He is, quote, in great spirits, that he's getting along well with not only the staff, but fellow detainees. Talk to me about that. You know, the idea of a celebrity, and we've talked about this with, with Sean Combs being locked up in the Metropolitan Detention Center. He seems to be, in that case, I think he's more under isolated containment. I don't think he has much interaction with the other inmates, or the other detainees, I should say. But, being a celebrity in this situation might be a little bit different.
Yeah, it might be, because they're in certain circles, celebrities are very popular. They tend to be popular in LA.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I don't know about California though, but when I was in the county and Durk was in the county, he was on a regular deck. When I was in Stateville with him, he was with all the inmates, bro. He was Lil Durk. He was Lil Durk still. He had hits by the time the second gun case when he was in Stateville. So, and that was like 15, like 14, 15, some shit like that. When he was because we was on probation. We had got probation. But yeah, he be on the regular deck, bro. He ain't going to no PC. But I don't know if California the same, because they said dude the Crips. I don't know if the Crips gonna be at Durk now. I don't know about none of
that. Before LA juries, which is where this case is going to be tried. So that's significant. And he obviously, that can be a quality.
Yeah, I forgot Durk Muslim. They ain't gonna touch Durk, bro. The Muslims strong everywhere in jail, bro. They stick together. And everybody Muslim, bro. GDs, BDs, Stones. They got every gang that's Muslims, bro. So when they step up, bro, motherfuckers gonna be like, and the Muslims, some of them be real gang members, just turn Muslim. So yeah, he might be straight. He might be straight though.
In his favor, the fact that he seems to be in a good mood suggests that you may well be right, that the evidence against him is may be weak. And we always remember, as you do in your sophisticated view, similarities with some other cases don't mean that he is necessarily responsible in this case.
When we talk about the difference between federal and state cases defending a client like this, what's the main difference? Is it more difficult to defend a client in a federal case than a state case?
Hey, bro, I know anybody could get touched, bro. But every case that I seen with a Muslim situation, bro, the gang members stood down. They folded, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Every situation when I was in the joints, bro, going to jail, bro, every situation where they try to push on the Muslim dude, the gang members, bro, the Muslims came deep as hell, bro, and niggas folded, bro. The gang members be folding, bro. I don't know what you think. The gang members be folding, bro. Everybody be tough on the neck. Bro, they get caught in that jail, they be scared than a motherfucker, man. Hey, look, your favorite rapper be scared in that motherfucker. They tucking their tails, man.
Case?
Generally speaking, I think it is, because the profile is a bit higher. The resources the feds have at their disposal tend to be higher. I think in this case, it's such a high profile case that even if it were a state prosecution, they would probably throw their best people and most resources into it. So this is going to be a significant challenge to him.
And I'm not making light of what happened. I mean, this was a shootout in broad daylight at a gas station. I can't emphasize this enough. When you're talking about gunfire near gas pumps, what could have also resulted, but it was a brazen attack and someone lost their life, and it's a really sad situation. And the last thing that you want to see is, if this really was committed by Lil Durk, is this back and forth and beefs and people getting gunned down. It's such a shame because you're dealing with human life, you're dealing with tragedy, and you're also dealing with incredible talent who, you just want them to continue making music and providing good for the culture, and not, allegedly engaging in this. But that's a side question. What do you think about the evidence against him specifically? I think I can make the argument that maybe the evidence of everything else, the surveillance, the records, might be pretty strong against his co-defendants. What about him specifically? How strong is the evidence against him?
From what I've read, they may be pulling some punches here, but a lot of it seems to be circumstantial, that things were charged to his credit card. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean, of course, that Lil Durk had any idea A, that his credit card was being used, B, for what purpose it was being used. It would not be unusual, I would think, for someone in his position to pay for somebody's travel, to pay for certain expenses, to let a certain number of people in his entourage use his credit card. I don't think that's particularly unusual or incriminating. I think the challenge for the prosecutors will be to tie that specifically to this case. I mean, there was one mention where he apparently said, "Hey, you know, don't tie your travel expenses to me." But it seems to me that that in and of itself is not, and I hate to use the pun, that a smoking gun. I think they need something more incriminating than that.
So the message, the alleged message from Lil Durk's phone to a co-conspirator was, "Don't book flights under no names involved with me." You could see how prosecutors would say, "Oh my gosh, he's attached to this. He's trying to make sure that he's not connected to this, that there's no evidence tying back to him." But isn't another way to look at it, hey, whatever you guys are about to do, I don't want to have any part of it.
And that's where you guilty at, bro. That's where you guilty at, bro. If he say that, if his lawyers come out and say that dumb shit, what this lawyer just said, that what he's saying right now, they're gonna be cooked, bro. He gonna get life on everything. He gonna take them little 30 years or he gonna get life. Cause you gotta explain that shit. What do you mean? Don't book no flights in my name, but they using your credit card, but you telling them don't use none that link back to me. But he just happened to use your credit card. Bro, that's gonna be hard to get out of, bro. I'm telling you, that's gonna be hard, bro. Explain that shit to a jury, bro. What you mean by that? That's gonna be a hard to get out of, bro.
It whatsoever. That could be maybe an alternative explanation.
No, Jesse, I think that's absolutely right. And unlike some other cases that we've discussed, where in Diddy, for example, we've discussed whether Diddy really has to testify in light of the video. I don't see anything like that that necessarily would require him, from what we know now, to testify. So that would mean that the government would really be put to the proof. And that stray comment in and of itself, I don't think gets the government to beyond a reasonable doubt.
I do wonder if there are cooperating co-conspirators that are working with the government. Why do I say that? Well, the indictment against those 5 individuals also lays out 5 unnamed co-conspirators. One of them, I believe, is Lil Durk. But the other ones, I mean, unless you saw something different, we're not entirely sure who they are. But a part of me wonders if the information that the prosecutors are building their case on might have only come from the co-conspirators. For example, the indictment says that the defendants and co-conspirator 2 were at a hamburger restaurant where they discussed the payment for the murder. How would you know that? I don't know if the surveillance cameras in this hamburger restaurant can pick up the audio conversation, but it makes me wonder if one of these people was cooperating with the government and said, "Yeah, I'll tell you what this conversation was about." Am I totally off?
No, I think that's a great point, and that obviously changes the calculus. And then his lawyers would be left to argue, well, you got a deal only because you were willing to testify. You were unindicted because you were willing to give what his lawyers would say would be false witness against Lil Durk. But that's not as strong a position, obviously, as it would have been if there were not people on the inside testifying against him. That puts him in a much more precarious position, and I think it's a very reasonable interpretation.
Yeah, I mean, he's not connected to, he's not at that shooting. He's not at that gas station. There doesn't seem to be, maybe as of yet, records that he was actually making purchases, but that if he put the thing in motion. So I wonder how much the government needs a key witness to say, no, Lil Durk directed us to do this. He said this. They need that kind of witness to put him at the top of this criminal organization, the mastermind behind this murder for hire plot, because even looking at the surveillance, even looking at the credit card statements, even looking at the travel records, I don't know. And obviously the feds probably have a lot more evidence than they don't have to reveal in an indictment or a criminal complaint. But it just feels to me that they might need someone on the inside to connect him.
I think you're exactly right. And maybe they have that person, because the fact that they've indicted them him in a very high-profile case. They have to know that careers are on the line and they're being watched. So I think your theory makes a lot of sense. It probably makes the most sense.
Well, one of the things that's getting a lot of attention, and one of the things that prosecutors will use, probably to say he doesn't deserve bail and he shouldn't get a pretrial release, is that it says that the FBI received notifications from U.S. Customs and Border Protection, CBP, showing that Banks had been booked as a passenger on 2 international flights, a one-way flight from Miami to Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and a one-way flight from Fort Worth to depart the evening of October 24th. They say Banks did not board either flight, but at approximately 6:40 p.m., the FBI received an additional CBP notification that Banks had been booked as a passenger on a private plane departing Miami and that was scheduled to depart at approximately 9 p.m. And at approximately 8 p.m., so the hour before that was supposed to take off, Banks was arrested by law enforcement in the vicinity of the departing airport. Talk to me about the different ways you can look at that.
Yeah, I mean, the different ways are the fact that the first 2 tickets were one way suggests that he wasn't planning on coming back. Now, the explanation for that is he's a wealthy guy. His plans change. He's not like the rest of us who need to book round trip tickets to make it less expensive. He has access to private aircraft. But it is, it's circumstantial evidence, consciousness of guilt, intent to flee. And that's something that would be argued by both sides.
Radford Cohen, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he's a renowned criminal defense attorney. He had, maybe his co-defendants were about to be arrested. And sometimes what people will do when they think the feds are onto them, or authorities are onto them, they will book flights to see if they're flagged. And if they're flagged and they're red flagged, they know, something's going on. I'm about to be arrested. I'm about to be indicted. Doesn't mean that they're going to take the flights. Doesn't mean that he was going to flee, but there could be another explanation for that. I thought that was fascinating, Ben.
That is fascinating. I'd never heard that, but it does make sense.
Yeah, because the government's not going to say, usually, right? The government's not going to say, hey, we're going to arrest you at 8 o'clock. I mean, there could be situations where you surrender. You might have an understanding of it, but that might be a way that he was trying to figure it out. I wanted to ask you one more. Yeah,
sure. I'm sorry.
No, Ben, please continue.
No, I was going to say, and there could be reasons other than his being having consciousness of guilt for being concerned about being arrested, because obviously these are his associates, and
what's his excuse gonna be for flying on the airplane with dude, bro? A dude just happened to be involved with the giving up the guns in the cars and shit. Like, well, I want to hear this lawyer. This lawyer got to be a cold motherfucker, bro. He got to be a cold motherfucker, bro, to even approach the answers. He got to be cold, bro. They're gonna need Allah, Jesus, the Dream Team with OJ and them and all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not necessarily as incriminating.
Hey, look, just imagine you calling somebody on the phone or texting them and saying, hey, bro, don't book nothing in my name that's gonna lead back to me. Don't book nothing in my name that's gonna lead back to me. That sounds like some criminal shit to a motherfucker who ain't never did no crime, bro. That's all I'm saying. See, we probably think different, you know what I'm saying? But to them people who ain't never committed a crime, who been on a straight path all their life, man, that sound like you was on some bullshit with the shit, bro. But we gonna see, man. Every dog has his day in court, right? Innocent until proven guilty, right?
Incriminating as it might first appear.
Yeah. Or look the other way. Hey, my gosh, I'm innocent. They're going to come after me. this isn't good. I'm interesting in criminal cases. I think it's really interesting in conspiracy cases or murder for hire cases. In the indictment, it reads, after the murder, co-conspirator 1 made clear in coded language
a gunshot back. Yeah.
took part in killing TB. So let me ask you about that. It's interesting they say it's clear, but it's also coded language. How clear is coded language?
Well, that's going to be up, requires some mechanism to decipher the code, and that would seem to open the way for reasonable doubt that it could have meant any number of alternative things, and it's the government's responsibility and burden.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this: beyond reasonable doubt, what's the chances are me and my homie getting on the same plane together? Me and my homie. Just think about this. This is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let the video finish. Just imagine me or you and your homie. Y'all get on a plane together from Florida. Y'all fly to California. Let's say y'all separated, right? Y'all separated. And then he go and do a hit, get pass out switches, do get murder cars, all this shit. You hear me? And then look at this. What's the other coincidence? What's the other coincidence on the back end? 5 more people who were involved with Durk on the back end link up with the dude who was on the fucking plane, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hey, just think about what I just said on that one. What's the it's already a coincidence that he was on a plane with dude. But 5 more motherfuckers came from a whole nother state and they involved with you too. And you texting that one, you texting the dude who in Chicago, which is Didi, telling Didi to don't have you involved with something. Bro, y'all better use y'all motherfucking heads more than the hat, right? Durk done, man. I'm telling you, I bet anybody. Just make sure you send my money. On everything, bro. That was some dumb shit that he did, bro. You got to think about it. He was on a plane with a motherfucker, and then he text somebody who was all the way in Chicago, bro. Like, that's crazy. How would you know them? Your text is your phone with dude, and then you got a text message with people in Chicago, bro. Don't book no planes in my name that'll lead back to me, and then this shit happen to Ron, though. Like, come on, man. Hey, them people sober, bro. They ain't drunk. They ain't drunk, bro. They ain't drunk. They ain't off pills. They sober, bro. Well, they might be off pills and drunk, too. But I'm saying, though,
to show that it is in fact clear.
Ben, before I let you go, one final thing. Whenever this case, if it goes to trial, when it goes to trial.
All right, okay, Snokey Stokes. You said, hey, Stokey, you said that one Durk, you, hey, look, okay, Durk say, oh, man, that wasn't me texting. Then who was? It's off your phone. You got to give up somebody who had that phone. They not just going to let you off. It's a conspiracy, bro. You got to tell them who used your phone. Either way it go, you will be snitching. If OTF Didi say, no, that wasn't Durk, he's saying that he guilty then. You feel me? Didi will be saying that he guilty if he said it ain't Durk. If dudes say, no, Durk didn't know what happened on the plane, he didn't admit his guilty. That means he guilty. That means he was part of the shit. Y'all got to use y'all head, bro. Y'all thinking one way to try to get out some shit. You got to think all the ways, man. You got to think every way to get out.
Trial. What kind of jury do you want? Is it tough?
So you telling me? So what y'all saying is Didi gonna admit that he was there to get Durk off. Vonnie gonna admit that Durk Then I know no knowledge, and all them, they got to say that Durk ain't had no knowledge. That mean they guilty. That mean they going down for the rest of their life. Why is Durk out here living his life? I think not, man. I don't think it's going like that, bro. I know y'all, some of y'all some fans, and y'all want Lil Durk to bust on y'all face. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Y'all want to bust on y'all forehead. Hey, look, just wait on it.
Jury selection process in a celebrity trial?
The jury selection process is always extremely important. There are many lawyers, and you may be one, who thinks that the case is won or lost at voir dire. I'm not sure that's always true, but it's certainly important. I think in this case, he would want. I mean, I think Los Angeles is not a bad venue for him. It tends to be pretty pro celebrity. So I know he was arrested in Broward County, but I think he's in a much better spot. Of course, California tends to be more lenient than Florida anyway, but I think he's not in a bad spot. I think he's going to want jurors of color. I think he's going to want people, if to the extent that he can divine this, people who like his music and people who follow popular culture generally. So I think that's what he's going to be looking for.
And that trial might not happen for a year and a half, 2 years. So we shall see. But Ben Chu, so good seeing you. Thank you so much for coming on, my friend. Really appreciate it.
Anytime, Jesse. Thank you so much.
All right, everybody. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar.
Hey, they tell each other I do life for you. But shit, I think all of them saying that they wasn't there. I don't think nobody going up in there and saying that we guilty. I think all of them right now, they trying to figure a way to see what them people got to say it ain't them. Hey, look, I seen John Gotti. The feds had showed John Gotti on the movie. They showed him that they had him on tape. John Gotti said that wasn't him. On everything, bro. He said that ain't me. You know, so that's how it be, man. That's how it be until reality hits you.
Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Yeah, Durk fucked up, man. I don't think he was supposed to be with them guys, man. I don't think he was.
Your Honor.
I don't think he was supposed to
On count
be with
one,
them
which
guys.
There's some of the areas where I'm seeing lines. My forehead lines, I got crow's feet right here.
Hey, next we talking about Kayla B, Balo, King Von, and OTF Vonnie, which is Grant, which is the one who they saying that rode on the plane with Lil Durk. They saying that Grant had broken Von safe deposit box, and goddamn it took $200K, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's either two things. It either happened or motherfuckers going broke. They ain't got that money we thought they had, man. They ready to file a lawsuit. Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think.
Here, my frown lines. So
Is there anything that you want to say?
Yes, ma'am. My crimes or my charges. I want to say sorry to my family, my mom. My mom got 11 kids. I can't say all their names, you know. My managers, my kids that's not here. Really having so much time investing into this, you know, and I am a smart guy. I am a good guy, and I really got a good heart. You know, I find myself in a lot of stuff because I was just nice or cool, you know, and I understand that you can't be that way when you reach a certain height because it couldn't do with you. And I hope that you allow me to go home today and just trust in me to just do the right thing and never see you again unless it's at a bar in the future or something. Just out of this type of situation, I promise you I won't ever be in this type of situation again. I'm going on from nothing, and I've made something, and I didn't take full advantage of it. I'm sorry. Through these last 2.5 years of my life, you are really, truly, honestly, the best thing that has happened to me, because you made for everybody for just having to put extra time in. I know y'all got paid more money, but I'm sorry for y'all having to put this extra time in to be away from y'all family, and I just hope that you find it in your heart to allow me to go home and be with my family and just do better as a person. I know what I bring to the table. I know what I am. I know the heights I've reached. I know the impact I got on people, period, in the community, all people. I learned that late, like these past 2 or 3 years of my life, I kind of learned that late. And maybe it was because I was, probably on drugs or anything, I don't know. But I have came to my senses and I understand what I mean to this world. But I am a good guy, I don't mind doing stuff like, free shows, and I always did that. I did free shows and gave it to single parents, millions of dollars. I made $1.8 million on a free show, and I gave it all to single parent charity. And I did like 2 or 3 shows that made like $700,000 a piece, and I gave it to the breast cancer organization. Like, I do things. Like I put millions of dollars back into my community for real. I really did. I did more than anybody ever did from my side, But I understand it can do
Don't
to
you
the
hear?
mind of people. I understand all that, and
You think
I
he'll
promise
be
you,
saying
I'm
all this
100%
sorry
changing
if he
that.
wasn't
It's
getting out,
just,
man?
I'm older, I'm grown now, and it's just like I'm smarter. It's more things to rap about. Like I've experienced a lot of good things. I experienced more bad things, but I experienced a lot of good. I can go forever.
Well, I appreciate.
Yeah, Thug better stay his ass out of trouble, man. Oh, that's the other guy from yesterday. Oh, Lil J be home too, man. Lil J be home soon, man. Lil J should be home soon, man. Hey, Butter update, man. Butter look like he had court on the 29th of October, and he got another court date coming up soon, man. I'll keep you updated on it. I don't see my comments. I can't see what y'all saying, man. I'm trying to wait till this fucking thing. I was locked up in my whole 20s from 19 to 30. Did every joint in Illinois. I know the feeling when them white folks let you go home. Hey, he talking about I seen Lil J in his arm around the Geechee. Hey man, hey look, yeah, Thug coming home, man. Long story short, Thug is out of jail, man. Long story short, if you just got on here, Thug is out of jail. Long story short, he out of jail. He out of jail, but if he fuck up, he going back. Yep. All right, we talking about King Von, and OTF, Vonnie, man. Balo came out and said that 200K large. 200. Now when Balo come out, man, King Von mama, that's like King Von mama secretary. You know what I'm saying? Cause Balo gonna whoop ass and Balo gonna talk that shit. So Balo come out and say that OTF Vonnie the one that stole the money. So what I was thinking of is, did they see him on the news and put his picture together with it when he got caught up with Lil Durk now, and they was like, damn, that's the guy who went in the bank account. Or like, I want to know how they know that it was Vonnie who stole the 200 large. And when did they find out that the money was gone? Because we ain't heard about this. But not only that King Von got 200K took from him. They also accused Kayla B of selling Von hard drive with his music on it for a Range Rover, according to them. But we seen 21 Savage get her a Range Rover, but we don't know was it a whoop, you know. Then you had 50 Cent come out and say that Lil Durk basically was talking to him about his homies now running in his crib. I reported about that day when India and them and Lil Durk returned fire. Well, they say India returned fire. Lil Durk supposed to return fire too. But some guys had came, left a Air Force One, a brand new Air Force One shoe. Cause they jumped out their shoe because they was shooting back. And Lil Durk was feeling like it was one of his homies. So the whole time, hey, you ain't got to worry about King Von getting the story your ass off my page, dude. You ain't got to worry about nothing no more. You can't even talk no more, Glory Fades. Like I was saying, they ran in Durk crib, and Durk knew that it was one of his homies the whole time. Then D-Thing, Brick Baby say that they ran the D-Thing crib once he died, and then they called his phone and said, we got D-Thing changed. Now, why would they call Brick Baby if they broke in Durk crib? Why would they call Brick Baby? They broke in Lil Durk crib, they broke in D-Thing crib, but they called Brick Baby and said, hey, Brick, we got the change. Man, Durk, he was sweet, man. I ain't gonna lie. Durk was running around this bitch loose like a hoe. He trusts Brick Baby. Your own guys ran in your house. Your own guys. He told 50 Cent that. And it's around the BD neighborhood that the guys ran in this house. They try to backdoor Durk. But India and them just happened to peep something and start shooting. Yeah, Brick Baby got some explaining to do with that shit. What made them call you out of everybody? You done ran in Durk brother house and then you call Lil Durk like, man, somebody got some chains, man. They got your brother chains, bro. Like, fuck out of here, man. Lil Durk and them was sweet, bro. They was real sweet, man. They was real sweet. That's why they facing the shit that they facing now, man. No, it was D-Thing, man. He said when D-Thing died, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Durk, they ran the Durk house, and after D-Thing died, Brick Baby said that after D-Thing died, they ran the D-Thing crib, bro, and got his jewelry, bro. I heard it clear. I know what I heard. Y'all need to open up y'all motherfucking ears, because y'all always switching up people's words. I know what I heard Brick Baby say. You ain't got to tell me what he said. I know what I heard. I know that Durk crib got shot up, bro. I report about everything, bro. You ain't got to tell me nothing or argue with me, bro. I report about all this shit. But yeah, it's crazy, man. The OTF Von got supposed to rob Von. You know, that shit just crazy, bro. I don't know what they had going on. Is Jam out? Hey, do you think Jam out? Have you seen Jam? Man, don't be asking me as no motherfucking Jam out. Have you seen Jam on the internet? D-Thang crib was in Atlanta. His crib was in Atlanta. His house in Atlanta. Matter of fact, I'm finna play this shit so we all can hear it. What the fuck is it? Couch for? D-Thang chains.
Baby responds to
Brick, let's just get to brass tacks.
Now I can't even find that shit, man. But Brick Baby said that goofy shit, bro. I'm like, bro, the Brick Baby digging a hole deeper and deeper and deeper, bro. And then he would say this shit. Making the right choice ain't always easy. Shit, when you got some real money, it is. When you got some real money, making a choice is way easier than being broke. Shit. You got $1 million in the nigga to tell you to come on the drill, most likely you gonna tell hell no. I got something to do. You gotta be a dumb motherfucker to have $1 million and sell somebody slide up and say, hey man, go on the drill with me. And you take your stupid ass with him. That's your fault. What I think Durk did with Von Hard Drive, I don't know. It's only two things you could do with a person's music. You could take their verse off and put a verse with yours and say, we did this together. Or you could try to sell it and put it out and sell it. Or you can, yeah, them the two things that you could do with a hard drive. You can either sell it to somebody. You can have a verse and then put Von on the verse and say, play like it's been there. Like, that's the only thing I can see Durk doing. All them songs that he got on the hard drive, he probably jump on them and put them on his album. Put Von featuring Buka, Von featuring, you know. That's the only thing I can see him doing with it. I don't know where that shit at with Brick Baby though, but Brick Baby said that shit. Brick Baby said that goddamn it, they ran the D-Thang crib after he died. Hold on, man. Hold on. Is this it right here? I think this shit it right here. Oh no, that shit. That's Lil Durk sending the money back to Spot 'em Got 'em. Like shit like this, what Brick Baby say. Hold on. What the fuck wrong with my volume, bro? Bro, I don't know what the fuck wrong with my volume.
Brick Baby says he would have dropped Quando Rondo's low if Dirk would have asked him.
Why is that? Then it's people like, you lined up somebody from your hood. Like, listen, I didn't do it. But at the end of the day, what's wrong with giving my friend the address? Oh, this is my boy. He lost his boy. Who did it could be around. I'm 9 times out of 10, he had asked me, I probably would have been coking if he even asked anybody, if this is even true. Like I said, if he make the call right now, I dig his up and do it
That
again.
was a crazy one. Brick Baby says he would have dropped Quando Rondo's low if Dirk would have asked him.
Why is that? Then it's people like, you lined up somebody from your hood. Like, listen, I didn't do it. But at the end of the day, what's wrong with
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Brick Baby had nothing to do with it, man. Cause Brick Baby, he front row seat with this shit, bro. He can't.
Now, Young Thug will be free.
Rapper Young Thug.
Hold on, man. Let me find this shit. I was just watching this shit. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. I'm finna find this video. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, shit. Gotta go back now. We seen call some more action, y'all. Call some more action, y'all. Smash that like button. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck, bro?
You can look at me or whoever asks you a question.
It don't make no difference.
Nope, you just want to
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah, y'all can ask me a question.
A few months when you heard that your son was going to take a plea.
Well, I was kind of Brian and Keith. You know, let's keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's make them continue to embarrass themselves. You know, but at the same token, my son is I've never tried to interfere with his decisions. I just try to give him the knowledge of making the best decision that he sees fit for him. And I support it.
And so what was it like? That he's going home?
I feel great that he's going home. Okay. I still wanted to fight, but that's his decision. That's his decision. You know, on the other hand, I raised him to be the man that he is. You know, I've always been in his life from.
You live here in Metro Atlanta?
Yes, I do.
So how does it feel to hear that he's not allowed to be in Metro Atlanta?
I'm totally against that because and to have a district attorney that isn't a resident, you know, and to see her take a man away from where he's from to have to go live somewhere else, that's offensive to me. I'm really offended by it.
Can you talk
You
about?
understand?
Oh, sorry, I was just saying. Can you talk about your bond through music? And part of his conditions is that he can still make music.
Hey, bro. Your damn son's supposed to be under the motherfucking cell right now. So considering the fact that God gave him another chance, man, see, that's what I'm talking about. You give a motherfucker a sheep, he want a motherfucking 1,000 acres and a mule too, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, he ain't even grateful. Hey, look, you should be glad that they telling that motherfucker he can't stay in Atlanta. You should be glad, bro. That's saving his life. Remember, they just copped out to killing Nut. They just copped out. That was part of the plea. The murders that they had. Them family members still out there, bro. You supposed to be his daddy, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? Sound like you need to go back to Rockchild's, brother.
I still do some performances. I know you said you were hoping to get back to that with him.
Yeah, and we gonna get back to work. You know, get back to our normal life. We're gonna have to put in some more work. We're gonna have to put in a lot of work, but the work that we need to do foremost for the city of Atlanta, Fulton County, we need to get rid of the poison that's in our system, and that's the district attorney office.
This motherfucker a gang member right here. My name YSL Loaded. What if they come get your goof ass right now? What if the feds pop up right now and tap him on his shoulder and be like, oh yeah, you the one YSL Loaded? No, man, I'm Young Thug Father. I ain't YSL. Get your scary ass out of here. Man, this daddy sounds stupid, man.
For the job, and it's not because of what she said about us. It's because she said that, and she was in my company. You know what I'm saying? Not just the art, freedom of speech. Let's talk about his rights. We freedom of speech, man. You know, how can you take a person's freedom of speech and say, now we're gonna tell you how you need to talk, or how you supposed to talk? You know, who would feel comfortable with? Would any of us out here right now feel comfortable? You can't say that. You know, what do the Constitution play a role in? You know, these young men, all of these young men, and some of us too, all of our rights are violated right now because we're being taken to on how we supposed to live, how we supposed to look.
Feds come pick up that shit, bro. He gonna make the feds come and pick up this case, bro, because he a stupid motherfucker, bro. When you got, they shouldn't even let his daddy talk or Fiona, whatever the girl lost Shrek the name. Fiona, Leona, whatever her name is. This motherfucker crazy, bro. Your son got 15 years probation still. You should shut up.
You know, we have a constitution. When are we gonna start acknowledging our constitution? You know, we did away with supposedly, we did away with communism. I can't tell. You know, we took down a statue. We tore up a flag. What about the laws? Let's change the laws too. You know what I'm saying? If we're going to do away with it, let's do away with all of it. Change the law. We're in a new day and time. Let's make the laws for the new day. But, you know, he's behind the 8 ball right now. So we're going to have to justify something. We're going to have to make some justification on how we got the narrator, you know, in that sad life. That's how.
Yeah, we ain't listen to this motherfucker. Hey, What y'all want to watch? What y'all want to watch, man? What's out there that's worth reacting to, should I say? We ain't watching Breakfast Club no more. Breakfast Club tried to take me out. I had to recount them with their ass. On some real shit. No, we ain't trimming nothing. Fight that. They be on some bullshit. Billionaire Black on Lil Scoom, this and duck. Damn. Hey, that got you tweaking, don't it? 1, 2, 3, go get it. Hey, yeah, when I seen that shit, I couldn't believe it. I said, what the fuck is his picture doing up there? I don't know, man. It definitely tweaked me out too when I seen Jam picture on there. I'm finna go back to it. That fucked me up. And that's on Crime Network. That's on Crime Network. Hold on. Hey, y'all pick out something y'all want me to react to.
Gave them enough.
I see Trap Lord Rawson. I see Trap Lord Rawson.
Gave them enough.
I see Trap Lord
Gave them
Rawson.
enough to know.
No.
And rapper Lil Durk
Even got here, and how an apparent feud.
It's complicated. I don't know why we'll be able to get
Senate. Who's going to win the swing states? You think it's pretty timely? What's happening next week? And it's not just politics, by the way. You can bet on other future events too, like will Taylor Swift win top artist on Spotify this year? What's going to be the Rotten Tomatoes score for upcoming movies like Gladiator 2? I actually think it's going to do great. I think it's going to be above 85% personally, but there's so much more. You're going to be like, wow, I can trade on that? Yes, this is the only place to trade on events.
NBA YoungBoy.
No, this ain't the one. Which one we just watched? What we watching in the comments, man?
You could tell they were starstruck to each other, I would say, in love. 30 years difference and married in 13 days.
Making ballet company.
Hey, I don't like watching dude shit, bro. He sound like Bobby Boucher, bro. I don't be into that shit, bro. Hey, I do want to watch Chicago Scene 88 though. I seen that shit. I gotta watch that. Chicago Scene 88. He sound like a robot still, but I guess he fast forwarded it up. I guess he speeded it up. This the one. This what just caught me off guard right here, y'all.
Fresh agave taste from 100% agave. Hornitos, a fresh taste.
As we talk about
Hell no.
Higher plot.
Where did they get jam from, man? What jam? Wait, what did they get jam from? Where they get jam from, man? Where did they get jam from, man? Where they get jam from? Where did Sidebar get Jam from, man? That's Jam, ain't it? I don't know. I don't know him. King Yellow know him more than me. Is that Jam, y'all? Shit.
Jones, David Bryan Lindsay, and Asa Houston. They have been hit with conspiracy, murder for hire. Mr. Banks, after they learned he had booked 3 international flights scheduled to leave the United States.
Yeah, I just had to show y'all Jam, man. Hell no, that shit crazy. Hell yeah, he is. I've been told you that. What, you thought I was playing? Where the other ones go? What, they done swapped out some shit? That boy Didi look like he's sick. Didi done went on a hit and paid for it, bro. I ain't know you had to go on no hit if you paid for it. Yeah, him and Durk didn't grow up together, man. He grew up on 79th, man. Durk grew up, but he ain't even know Durk growing up. He grew up on 79th and Vernon, bro, which is 1 block from King Drive. Durk grew up all the way across State, Halsted. Goddamn, you got to go cross Halsted to get to Green. He probably seen him on Lemron and said what's up to him and shit. But far as like they been day one friend, hell no, they lying. Anybody from Lemron to tell you they lying. All right, what y'all say we watching? Let's see what this dude talking about.
Do you think it matters to customers to see their local jewelry store involved with various community organizations?
I hope that it does, but that's not why I do it. I do it because
there was information, there was an alleged hit put out right after King Von's death, and wiretaps, and it's still a lot of information to come out. But like you said, if they had enough, why didn't they pick him up before they traveled to California? And if they knew they were going to California to commit this crime, why didn't they also follow the family and stop this case or stop this murder from happening?
Real life.
Rappers on the mind right now.
No. You guys, I'm seeing you guys as the Tyler Perry group for Dallas County and the Dallas area. So I see big things for you guys.
Yeah, I would love a Tyler Perry-esque studio. And again, shout out Tyler Perry, because I just watched Beauty and Black on Netflix. I ran through like all the episodes in one night. I'm like, this is, man, he just telling the craziest art color people stories. I'm like, I don't know where he pulls it from. Anyway, let's do it like this, man. We like to get your reaction on things that, of course, take place out in the world, and just look at it from a legal standpoint. Again, we ask questions based on criminal law, civil law, and things of that nature. And we just love your expertise. A lot of fans, they just say, hey, we like the well-dressed, well-groomed, well-educated man to come out here and speak. So we got you. We're going to bring you back all the time.
All right, I appreciate that. And like I told the people, as long as they want to see me, I'll come back.
Man, there you go. And with that being said, Larry, I have to get your take on the Durk situation, man. Lil Durk, of course, as people may know, is a famous rapper.
Mm-hmm.
He, of course, has been arrested for murder for hire. And it's funny because, and I'll ask you, when it comes to murder for hire, how often do you see that from a celebrity? How often do they try to pull that card?
It's always in the history of film or media or even music, you've always seen those type things. I mean, we can go back, not as far back, but as short as Tupac and Biggie. those were both cases that we as partakers in the rap and hip hop industry always felt that there was always something behind that, right? Because it was both of those crimes didn't involve any immediate beef.
Correct.
Or at least not Biggie's. I mean, I know Tupac had the situation in the casino right before, but other than that, the distance was so far in between what may have happened that we always felt like it was something else behind it. And, you know, now we know.
When you see murder for hire, again, we normally hear from, of course, the Gotti days and the gangster days of a Rico, which is technically hits are put out and they try to get it under a criminal organization of people. It's very rare you see a direct murder for hire and a murder get carried out where we're saying, hey, based on information we've collected, this is what the arrest warrant is for. Basically, you know, hiring someone to assassinate somebody.
Correct.
Do you think, and again, I don't know much of the knowledge of the overall case, but do you think that if they have that's what they're going for was the best thing to go for versus maybe as a gang, you know, OTF is a gang, or allegedly they are, let's say, gang members, if they could prove it, wouldn't it be better to go for like the gang Rico if they were to try to utilize, hey, there's multiple crimes going on here and this is just one of them?
I honestly think that the YSL trial has taught law enforcement, right? Because potential jurors, it's really hard for them to buy into a group of members of a record label, quote unquote, being a gang. So even in the indictment, they talk about them being more of a music affiliation than gang members. Now, they say they are members of gangs, but they don't necessarily tie the two together in blatantly. They don't say that OTF is a gang. So they say that they're a group of individuals who are affiliated with this particular record label, which is smart, which is very smart. Now, once they start really getting into the criminal history, if they can tie them all into the same potential gang association, that might be something that they can come back to. But you always got to remember that the first indictment is not necessarily the last indictment. It's just enough to get people in behind bars, potentially get people to talking, and then other charges can grow from that.
So let's just go into the arrest itself and then we'll work backwards. Federal charges were placed on him. Lil Durk was arrested, from what they say, trying to get on an airplane, a private jet, to go to Italy. They said that they had, I guess he tried to throw the police off by trying to book a flight to like Switzerland, Italy, England. There's like 3 different locations outside the country. Just hearing that alone, let's just start with that. Just saying, hey, I'm going to book 3 separate flights and just pick one to go on. What is that? Is that concerning from a defense side? Is that like almost like, look at that, we got him, from a prosecution side? Or is that just, hey, some people just like to book multiple flights and pick where they want to go once they get there?
I mean, it's all of the above, right? So, for example, if I'm booking a flight, let's say, for example, I want to go to Miami, or I want to go to Cabo. I might book a flight on multiple airlines just based on the whole cancellation situation. Or he could have booked those flights based on what opportunities. He could have had a gig in each one of them that was pending, but he needed to book those flights in order to make any of them.
At Terramana, we put mana into every bottle we make. Mana is found in early mornings, brick ovens, and handmade copper pot stills. And while you may not be able to see the mana, you can definitely taste it. Terramana, share the mana.
And so there's always a potential rationale behind why you would do those type of things. Now, some of you guys are going to say, well, that's not normal. Well, Neither is buying a Bentley or buying an airplane. We all don't do that, but there are some people who do.
Right.
And so we can't say that that's out of the norm when that is in the norm for other people.
How does it work if he did get on that plane? They got him 1 hour before he got on it. If he was on that plane, and again, just from your knowledge of it, what happens once he's on that plane and that plane has left the runways in the air? Can they just make a phone call and say, hey, turn that thing around? Or can he get to Italy? And if so, what, when people hear words like extradition, like what could happen if he got to Italy and say, man, I'm gonna just cruise around the country, until y'all come get me or something?
Well, it's always a gamble, because until you get through customs, you really technically haven't gotten into that country. And so if they know where he's going, they could have easily had agents posted outside of customs to actually get him or acquire him prior to him going through customs. And then it just depends on the country and where he landed, if they do have extradition. And so if they have extradition, it could have been all for naught. And so you have to look at, and I think one of the countries he was going, or one of the locations he was going to, they have extradition. So I wasn't really understanding that. Sometimes people fly into places just to get to another place.
I see.
And potentially get people off of their trails. But some of the problems that he had was some of those flights had layovers. And some of them had layovers in the US. I think one of them had a layover in New York. And so there were several flights that potentially had layovers where he could have potentially got picked up at that point.
They had wiretaps on him. When you hear that, I guess the other guys got arrested for the actual murder from back in 2022 of Quando Rondo's friend. And let's say he gets word of that. You would assume that with a wiretap, hey, let's move in before anything happens. Like, technically we got enough. Let's keep him here. No more, no surprises. Let's just go grab him. And I think it was a local bounty. It wasn't the feds that picked him up. It was like a local police force grabbed him, kept him in a Florida jail until the feds came and got him, extradited him back to Los Angeles County to face these charges.
Hold on. Just want to make sure I correct you. I thought I heard you say they weren't federal charges. They were federal charges.
They were federal charges.
It was just a local agency that picked them up.
A local agency.
Because sometimes the listeners can be vicious when you make a mistake. So I just want to make sure we were clear on that.
Very much federal charges. It's just the feds weren't the ones that put their hands on him at the time of. And let me just ask, once it came about, just from a law standpoint, immediately, what is your take on it? Just from a law standpoint of you being, whether defense, prosecution, a judge, what is your take on a high-profile rapper gets arrested for murder for hire, and knowing that Lil Durk, knowing just from your history of hearing about King Von, Quando Rondo, all these things have been happening since 2020. What was your take on, like, man, Durk, dang, were you still, like, what was going on in your mind when you saw that?
So first of all, as a Black man,
yes,
right,
let's start with that.
Who grew up in similar communities, my prayers go out to all the families that lost loved ones. King Von's family, the family of the rapper out of California,
yes,
because, and the guy who also died in Atlanta when all of this started. These are unnecessary loss of life. And so we want to make sure that we respect those families. But as far as the criminal investigation goes, I'm a little leery, because reading the indictment, it sounds as if I don't really know how.
In life, there are moments where time seems to stand.
Seasoned this person or the investigator was on this particular case. And so there were a couple of things throughout, like you said, this happened in 2022. and there was information, there was an alleged hit put out right after King Von's death, and wiretaps, and it's still a lot of information to come out. But like you said, if they had enough, why didn't they pick him up before they traveled to California? And if they knew they were going to California to commit this crime, why didn't they also follow the family and stop this case or stop this murder from happening? Right? How many times have we seen, people about to commit an act or a crime and law enforcement swoop in before they actually commit it?
Very true.
So there are a lot of questions, because if that was the case, then that case wasn't that strong. And it really sounds like they really have him on a murder case, right? They have him on the video. They have him getting out of the car. They have him going to an In-N-Out burger after the murder in the same vehicles and without the mask on. So they have their faces. But then the question comes in, is it a murder charge that took place in California? And they're just using the fact that they used funds through credit cards or through some kind of wire transfer to bring in the feds to make it a federal case.
They use airplanes, bro.
We talked about that before.
Correct.
Right? And so,
they use airplanes, bro. They use airplanes to travel to another state, crossing state lines to commit murder. Then after they murdered a person with a machine gun, they flew back. They ran across state lines. That's federal, man.
If there wasn't, you almost ask yourself, if it wasn't the situation where they used airlines or, they conspired in Chicago, if they came up with the idea in in California, will we still be looking at these murder or these federal charges, or will we be looking at more state charges?
And I never understand why it goes either federal or state. And what is the purpose of that as far as the federal has more leeway to utilize resources to indict you, or is state, why does it sometimes go from federal and not just handled by the state, kind of like the YSL is strictly on state?
So not going all the way back to first year law school, but
keep taking you back.
But anytime that you start using interstate commerce, right? Whether it's roads. So if I kidnap someone in Dallas and then I transport them to Louisiana, I'll cross state lines. Therefore, now the feds are involved. The same way, anytime that you use any of the gateways that federal agencies kind of control, then now you basically put yourself in their preview. So when you use Cash App, Zelle, any of those things to transfer money, you're now entered into the realms of the feds.
Wow. There you go, man. So yeah, try to stay within the state lines, I guess. Don't do no crimes.
There you go. Don't do no crimes. Don't do any crimes.
Let me ask you, because again, we're about to touch on a couple of different things, but let's just touch on the actual incident itself that they're speaking on, which of course a cousin of Quando Rondo, who was involved in the King Von shooting back in 2020, was with Quando Rondo in a black SUV, in which, like you said, men came up, of course, opened fire. They say missing their target if we're going off of, allegations. And of course, killing one of Quando Rondo's cousin. The guys fled the scene, kept it at that. And then you see, and again, this is just now they start unsealing things and seeing what they have, is that Durk asked them to, hey guys, don't use my name or don't use your real names.
To book these flights.
Yeah, to book the flights. You see that they have, again, alleged evidence that he booked the rental vehicles for them to get on, purchasing masks with credit cards attached to Durk's name and the OTF family. We were talking off camera a little earlier about how that works when it calls for a murder for hire. If someone just says, hey man, don't use your real names when you go out there. Don't use my name. Just, don't use my name for clout or whatever. Whatever y'all do out there, go do, but just don't use my name. Sometimes when you're in the music industry and you're the breadwinner, you use your company or LLCs and they say, hey, I need to book a rental car. Well, here, use the company credit card. And therefore it's linked back to that person. Is that technical for you? Is that a red alarm just because he said, hey, don't use my name? Hey, let me help you guys get this ski mask, or use the company credit card to get a ski mask, or use a company credit card or even his own credit card to get a rental. Does that alert you like to the left? Like,
Actually, it could be just the opposite. When I first read it, first thing that came to my mind was he trying to prevent this from happening? Hey, man, look, really don't do this, but don't use me. Don't include me in any of this. Don't use my name. Don't book flights under my credit card using your names. Don't do any of that. And so it can work either way. What's going to be real interesting from a criminal defense standpoint, did he have a show? Did he have an appearance out there? Was he coming to see Real Street Stars California?
Come on now.
Right? The California office.
Coming. Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah. Was he going out there to see that? And did that just so happen to coincide with what took place? And so that's the thing. When we get these indictments and they go through the preliminary information, they have information, but they have information from either informants who are just feeding them things. And we learn from, the YSL trial. Police officers are fed things sometimes based off of what people think that they want to hear and are not really based on fact or truth.
Does that mean that, of course, what their goal is, hey, based on what we have, we just want to, again, everyone's innocent until proven guilty. But based on what we have, and
that's not really true, but go ahead.
Yeah, I've heard the opposite.
Yeah. Everybody's guilty until they can show they didn't do a damn thing.
Right. And that's kind of what happens when they say, hey, no bond. You ain't going nowhere, because they want to basically say, hey, we have this on you. Prove it to us that you're innocent. Let be judged by your peers. When it comes to, and again, they say no question's a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it either way.
Bring it on.
If he had said, hey, I'm going to pay you guys, go out there, if y'all see Quando, Rondo, man, just rough them up a little bit. He ain't say nothing about no, just rough them up a little bit, man. Get down on them folks. And it turns into a murder that happened after, let's say a scuffle. Can that be considered murder for hire? Is that something that someone would go for?
Anytime that you are in the commission of a crime, you're responsible for anything that happens during that commission. So even if one of his people died, murder's still attached to that. And so anytime that you're doing something that has the risk of someone getting injured or killed, and you take that on, you also take on those potential criminal liabilities. And in this case, saying going to rough someone up, you got to ask yourself, how many people have died from just a regular fist fight?
That is true.
You hit someone, they fall back, they hit their head and die.
That's murder.
Manslaughter at least.
Yes.
And so you're still responsible for those acts that take place, even if your guys didn't do it.
Okay, that's a little tough right there. So what if, again, hypothetically, if there was no money involved, there was no credit cards, but he just basically said, hey, man, listen, just being dirt, just being influential. Hey, man, you guys go out there, y'all see that dude, man, y'all need to do something to that boy, man. Just via text message. Does that put him in the line of fire if just that text message exists and something happens that leads to something where, like, there's no money, I didn't buy nothing, but I just said via text, man, hey, man, dude's at a party, you want us to do something, man, y'all do something to that boy.
The conspiracy, the potential of that happening is high, in the sense that if the conspiracy still was hatched in Chicago, and then they went to LA, they're crossing several state lines in order to commit a crime.
Yeah.
I mean, beating someone up is not legal.
Yeah, it's assault.
Right. It's still extremely problematic. And so, you know, one of the things that I'm also questioning, right?
Yeah.
You said murder for hire.
I keep saying murder for hire.
Murder for hire. I'm not exactly sure, but how many of those individuals were not affiliated with that record label? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if they were affiliated with that record label.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. Hey, look, Durk in Florida, Grant, which is OTF Vonnie with Lil Durk, on the plane with him. Diddy and them, and the 5-6 guys, Jam them, they in Chicago. So now you got Durk on the plane with this dude. Get to Cali a day before before Diddy them, and then they saying they got a text message that Durk texting him. Why is he in California to Chicago? Hey, look, don't book none in nobody name that's going, man. Hey, look, them white people finna crucify. Hey, if you thought Jesus, if y'all thought Jesus got crucified, man. Hey, look, Durk finna be hammered a nail. You hear me? I'm telling y'all, bro. They finna crucify him, man, that jury, bro. Like, for real. That man, he ain't, hey, I hate to say it, but Durk ain't think about that shit, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell. Hey, look, even if Durk didn't know, Brian ain't getting on no plane with no nigga, bro. What, like, why am I getting on a plane with this dude? Like, for real, bro. You don't even see dude around Durk. Come on, be real. Hey, when the last time y'all seen OTF Vonnie around Durk? Man, I done seen a whole bunch of Durk videos. I ain't seen OTF Vonnie with him, bro. Hey, can anybody ask me when the last video that y'all seen OTF Vonnie with Lil Durk? Not since Von was alive. See, that's what I'm saying. Now he just pop up on the airplane with you and somebody get killed. One of your ops. Come on, man.
And basically getting paid and getting taken care of.
Man, don't nobody know Tuka, man, but the people who know him, bro. Tuka died. Hey, look, we ain't talking about Tuka. Tuka was 14 years old when he died, man. 14, 15 years old. We ain't talking about Tuka, bro. He ain't got the chance to go to high school, none of that shit. He ain't make it through high school. He ain't make it through none of that. He ain't get to go on no proms or none of that. We ain't talking about Tuka.
Anyway.
How do you question the
hire? Is that still murder for hire? Because he put the indictment says.
Hey, you ain't got to worry about it, man. I don't hate Lil Durk, bro. It's just a simple fact Durk did some stupid shit, and you talking about that I hate Durk, but I got the last laugh, though, off my page.
Correct. They said there was $1 million bounty.
Right.
So there's
a bounty, but no one acted on it but the people who were already under your custody and control. So was there really a bounty?
So the question would be, Lil Durk was, his comments, everyone was requesting that he, quote unquote, slide for Von. Do something in retaliation for King Von. Why aren't you doing something? And they were screaming that for years.
Bro. Why is y'all keep on talking about some wiretaps, man? They don't need no wiretap. Jam already told. They don't need no fucking wiretaps. Hey, whoever said that wire shit, bro. Hey, look, they talking about Money, Duke, Cuz, and Smooth, bro. Money, Duke, Cuz, and Smooth. Somebody wore a wire on him. They not talking about Lil Durk. They not talking about Jam, bro. How the fucking Jam be wearing a wire for 12 years and Jam been in jail, bro? Like, y'all don't use y'all head, bro. Everybody keep on saying Jam wore a wire. He was there. He didn't have to wear no wire, bro. He was there with them. He flew out of Chicago with them. Why is y'all still talking about a fucking wire, bro? Like, where does wire shit come from, bro? Like, for real, bro. Like, who the hell said a wire, bro? Like, y'all keep on saying wiretaps and all that shit, bro. He was there. They don't need no wires. Who the fuck walk around with a wire on? Jam just came home 2022, bro. 2022, he came home, bro. He was locked up a year later, bro. Like, y'all talking about he been wearing a wire for 12 years, 15 years, bro. Like, how? He been in jail his whole life. How? No, bro. Twin, OTF Twin said, OTF Twin was talking about Marlo. He said Marlo wore a wire. He ain't say Jam. He said Marlo wore a wire, bro. Marlo wore a wire on 6217 Smooth. Smooth is the one who in a picture with Moowop. Smooth was just locked up in the feds, bro. I know exactly who Smooth is, man. On some real shit. Well, who the fuck keep on saying a wire, bro? Like, where y'all get this wire shit from? I ain't read shit about no wire. Where y'all get this shit from, bro? Like, for real, bro. Like, y'all just be listening to anybody, bro. The one who wore the wire, bro, his name is Marlo, bro. His name is Marlo. That's the one who wore the wire, bro. He wore it on Smooth, though. Money Do Cousin. That's who he wore it on. Money Do Cousin got set up by Marlo, bro. And some other dude from over east. Hey, look, I'm just going to say this, man. This is the last time I'm going to say it, man. If the feds come and get you, bro, they did not just come get you because Lil Ray said that you did something, bro. The feds take forever to come get you. 2 years. Quando Rondo, hey, look, Quando Rondo, homie, been dead for 2 years. They didn't just come and pick up 6 motherfuckers out the sky and say, oh, y'all getting indicted. Come on, man. Use y'all fucking heads, bro.
Up until 2022.
Hey, Moss, stop blocking shit, man.
Von, I mean, with Durk, I don't know if, again, he plays into it, but music he started to kind of lean towards, we already did that. After 2022, interviews he's done. He just did a famous interview with Academics that's kind of making his rounds, where Academics asked him, is he tired of seeing the Slide for Von comments? His response was something to the like of, I'm not seeing him anymore. Like, I don't see him as much. And to say things like that online to insinuate that something may have taken place. What are your thoughts? If if you're called hey, I need to.
Hey, bro, I ain't saying too much shit. I already got 6 ops. Move up them, bro. I ain't scared of none of these niggas, bro. They could shoot a gun. I can too. You just better hope that you miss me, bro. I've been in the fucking streets too, bro. I ain't scared of none of these motherfuckers that's out here on everything. I know most of them family, whole family and everything, bro. They don't know where I live at on some real shit. So you ain't got to be concerned for me, man. May Jesus Christ bless all them. You hear me? I got Jesus with me. I ain't scared of none of them. If they got switches, I could buy me some too. If it came down to that shit. Y'all be glorifying these niggas like these niggas, big macho man. Like, who the fuck is them? They bleed just like I do. Fuck off my page. Right, they be acting like, y'all got to stop acting like these guys are stone cold killers and shit, bro. Like, anybody can shoot a gun, man. I don't know if y'all watch The Simpsons, man, but hey, look, at an early age, when I was like 5, 7 years old, no, probably about 9 years old, I seen a baby off The Simpsons, which is Maggie. I seen Maggie kill Mr. Burns, man. Ever since that day, man, everybody been a killer.
you know, I need you to lower. I need to lower you up. I need you, Larry. What can you get? What can you get from when you see things like that kind of come to the light of day? What is your take on those things?
Circumstantial, man. I mean, I think a good lawyer will be able to explain those things away to a jury to help them understand, right? If I drop hot coffee on my lap and I jump up and cursing and I'm angry and you're in the room, does that mean I really have the intention to attack you? Right? If you're just going off of what I said in my actions,
right,
there could be something else behind that. And it's that something else that really determines what's based on that action and what was said. He could literally have meant, hey, man, I don't see him as much anymore. He didn't really say why. Unless he said, I took care of that. People know I took care of that. And that's why they're not saying nothing about that anymore. So I don't know why you're saying anything. Unless something like that took place, literally, he just made an observation and saying, I don't see him that much anymore.
With that being said, a lot of things can and will be probably considered circumstantial. The one thing that, of course, is not circumstantial is a wiretapping that was worn by one of his guys by the name of OTF Jam. Now, allegedly. We don't know. Yeah, again, we don't know nothing until nothing comes out. So we're going to definitely use allegedly throughout.
Hey, they got Jam on that picture on there. I don't know how Law and Crime got it, but they got his picture on there. So I don't know how they got his picture, but is he locked up now with them? He probably refused to talk now. He probably changed. He probably did. The Jam probably was like, no, they tricked me, man. I don't know nothing. They all your ass going down for a murder then, nigga. I don't know. I'm gonna find out for y'all, though. I'm gonna find out some more about where he at, where Jam at. So Jam got to be in California now too. If he on Law and Crime Network, I gotta look him up. Yeah, I don't do allege either. I don't do allege, man. Ain't no allege, bro. Hey, man, I told you, man. Only thing I can confirm for you is Jam got Lil Durk jammed up. That's what I'm telling you for sure that I know. I don't know what these other bloggers know or who content they stealing, but Jam got Lil Durk jammed up, bro. On everything. That's what motherfucker they said, man. The members. When I asked, not when I seen them on they post and they posted it. When I asked them, I inbox motherfuckers. I don't just watch nobody post and then report about it. No, if I see one of them and I know them, I don't give a fuck where they from, what block they from. I'm inboxing them. Hey, bro, Jam really did that shit? Hell yeah, Jam did that shit. Because he sound like conspiracy number 2 or 5 or something like that, man. That's Jam, bro. That nigga told. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. And real member tell me that. I don't talk to no bullshit people. I talk to people who around, who know for sure. They be like, oh, Trenches News. Who gonna call you? Hey, look, don't get mad, man, because the real members fuck with me and they don't fuck with your ass. They think you a goofy. They know I ain't no goofy. And plus, they know Move Up them. They really my kids. Speaking of Move Up now, we gotta send them we gotta send that $18 out, Nene. We gotta send that $18 out to the O Block 5. The O Block 6. $3 a piece a month. A bar of soap, a honey bun. I'm dead motherfucker serious. I send them $18 a month. $18 a month represent number 3. That's Duck. $3. $3, 6 individuals. That's $18 a month. I ain't playing. I send them $18 a month for real. At least they can get them a bar of soap and the Zuzus and the Wham Wham. You know? If you think about it, $18 times that every month, times that about the next 50 years. I done gave up a bag on them boys. Hey, at least I'm doing something, though. I'm doing more than the niggas who talking about freedom, though. Let's keep it real, though. Keep it 55th Street. Keep it 55th. Niggas say freedom and ain't sent them a quarter. At least I send them $18 a month. Shit. That's the least I could do for your ass. Make sure you wash your balls. No, that dial done went up now. Dial and the joint cost goddamn it $150 a bar. Yeah, they just had to be put down, man. They was running around Chicago like a bunch of mad dogs. Running around, bragging about, bragging on the internet. Duck. I know who did it. Don't say that about Troy. Remember that shit? Y'all remember that shit, right? Everybody don't play the same rules as these guys. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody don't play the same rules. It wasn't no rules when they slid down there 10 deep to plot on Duck, was it? Now some rules that Trenchard News involved. Oh, la. I say fuck you. Yeah, man. Running around like a bunch of mad dogs, man. Gotta put an end to this shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. A lot of these niggas don't need to be out here, bro. All they doing is rapping about killing people, rapping about the same shit, bro. On everything, man. Rapping about the same shit, bro. That's all to it, bro. Hey, but look, though, I want y'all kids to be safe. I want my kids to be safe. Fuck Trench's News. You hear me? Like, fuck what I got going on, bro. I really want y'all kids to be safe. I feel like all the kids should grow up, bro, to be basketball players, football players, models, whatever the fuck they want to be, bro. They shouldn't have to make the choice of when they turn 11 years old, man. Hey, they killed my daddy. Hey, let me get a gun. You hanging out with the gang members now. That shit corny, bro. And if I was out in the street, I'd have me a lot of switches because I'd be unarming them motherfuckers. And all the goofies I know they got a switch that's running around flashing a gun, I'm taking they shit. I'm taking they shit. For real, man. I want y'all kids to be safe. I want my kids safe. My kids safe, but my nieces and nephews and them ain't safe. You know, I got a whole bunch of family members, cousins them. That's all over these blocks that we talk about. For real, bro. I got cousins that live in O Block. I got cousins that stay on No Limit. I got cousins that stay across Western. On everything, bro. My whole family still in the city. On everything, they got to go through that shit. Only thing I could do is when they need some money or something. Hey, cuz, let me hold 100 or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Give it to them. Because I don't know if that's going to be my last time talking to them the way the city going. So I try to keep all my family members and get them shit. Because I don't know the next time I'm going to talk to my nephew or my little cousin them. They inbox me, man. I'm trying to go to the studio. Can I get $100? You know, I give it to them, bro, because I don't know the next time I'm going to talk to them, bro. That's how life is, bro. You look up, bro. It's your people on the news. That's when motherfuckers want justice, though, when it's they people. When it's they people, man. Hey, and to all the people out there, man, don't judge nobody mama, man. Before you judge somebody mama like Mama Duck, just think about if it was your mama and you was dead. Just think about if it was your mama, bro. That's what I want y'all to think, bro. Like, for real. Just think about if somebody came at your mama, bro, about you. Like, mama should be off limits, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I know she might be annoying to some of y'all, and you know what I'm talking about, but just imagine you lost 4, 5 kids, bro. Like, you lost 4, 5 kids, and these grown motherfuckers telling you they smoking on your son in your inbox. Like, what do? You block them, and then they come back through another page and keep on, or on their songs, you gotta listen to it. Not saying that Duck ain't this. Not saying that Duck ain't this. But I'm saying, if T. Roy mama wanted to come out and say she want justice, well, T. Roy killer dead. But if any one of them said that they want justice, bro, they got a right to get it. They got a right to get it, bro. Some of you motherfucking blocks need to be hoping that mama get judged. Y'all need to be bagging. Cause I looked at pictures of a lot of these blocks, and half the motherfucking picture gone. Shit, y'all need to start snitching on the motherfuckers who coming through killing y'all. Shit. I seen one picture, it was 50 guys, man. And then a nigga showed a picture, man, it was about 4 of them on the block, man, out of 50 people. I say, man, y'all might as well call the feds, man. Y'all been extinct, man. Y'all might as well call the feds and tell me y'all being bullied, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Out of 50 motherfuckers, y'all only got 4 people, man. Y'all need to be working. Shit. Or get the fuck on. Ain't no need to be talking about slide. You need to be sliding your ass out of town somewhere. For you be the motherfucker, you the last of them 4 amigos. Shit, Von need mom need to sue. Von need mom. I don't understand that, King, man. Von mama need to sue. Shit, Von mama don't need to get shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. They already got money, man. Von mama already paid, man. They said what's the name gave us $15 million. Shit, what she needs some money for? Tuka mama need to get paid. That's who mama we need to help get paid. Tuka mama, bro. Out of all the kids, bro, Tuka was innocent, bro. Like, can't nobody get on the internet and be like, Tuka killed him. Tuka been dead, the first motherfucker to die. So who he killed that you know? Like, people just be lying, bro, to further their stories. Hell yeah. Niggas still on the internet, knowing all y'all homies dead. You still on the internet talking about, we sliding and gliding and riding and da. Man, get that shit out of here. You motherfuckers need to be going to the army and train or some shit. Von mama rich. He don't need no money, man. Quando made a whole tape off that shit. That ain't profiting off his death. Hell no, because Quando and them ain't kill him. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, King Manny. Quando and them ain't even kill him, bro. You got to go and read the paperwork, bro. Man, they said Von got hit by 3 different bullets, bro. That's how Lil Tim got off, because they knew his bullets didn't do it. They got Lil Tim gun. They ain't got nobody else gun that they could pinpoint. On everything, bro, it's either the cops or Louis or BJ kill Von, bro. The cops, Louis, or BJ, the 3 shooters. That's who they said on the paperwork that shot the guns, man. Lil Tim ain't killed Von, bro. The paperwork is out, man. Lil Tim ain't killed Von, bro. So if Durk and them would have seen that paperwork, they probably would have had a better understanding. Like, damn, we got to slide on the cops. Or we might have to slide on BJ or Louis. That's fucked up if O-Block killed them, though, and they causing all this ruckus, man. What if they come out and be like, this gun match them? That'd be fucked up, won't it? Hey, that'd be crazy though, won't it? If it come out that somebody from O Block killed Vonnie. Then what would the people have to say then? That mean them 5 niggas just slid for shit. I'm just keeping it real. Oh, move up them. Hey, look, this the best time, man. Wise, they got the lead up in there, man. This the best time to pin shit on Smirky Hoover. Oh, that thing. He ain't Larry Hoover. He's Smirky Hoover. This the best time for the O Block 5 to be putting jamming them with shit. Shit, if I was Lil Durk, I'd start giving niggas a, hey, look, bro. I told you not to call my phone, nigga. You did it. Lil Durk better get up on that stand. He walk up in there, they be like the main witness. Walk up in there, Didi them, all them sitting down. Hey, Didi them sitting down, Durk walk in the courtroom, goddammit. We bringing up the main witness. It was OTF Didi. It was him. He had the gun on the plane. He told me to do it. I told him don't do it. Man, Durk got a lot to lose, man. Them other niggas ain't got shit to lose, bro. Durk got everything to lose. The other niggas don't. They depending on Durk. So for them not to been said, Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with it, it's all fucked up already. You got to do this shit in a, police station. You got to tell the police in a police station, man, my homie ain't got nothing to do with this. You can't wait till y'all get handcuffed and shit, and then we go into trial and try to say it. That don't count. Didi never was supposed to be saying that shit in Chicago. Why Lil Durk was all the way in Miami. Man, Durk ain't had shit to do with that. It's too late to say it now once they get to California. Oh, Lil Durk made y'all say that. On everything, bro. It's too late. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I listen to Lil Durk, manipulator, instigator. Oh, you think you big like Rankin and get some paper? Oh, I take a lot of them drugs to keep my day up. And I hope this lawyer beat this case up. If I tell you I love you, and then I love you. If I call you my brother, then you my brother. Because we were down for the, hey, that's my shit. Instigator, that's my shit. But everything Durk said on that song, man, I hope these lawyers beat the case. Man, it's like he been plotting this shit, man. He been speaking all this shit into existence. Every song I listen to, he talking about the feds coming, the lawyers gotta be there, and all type of shit, man. I listen to Lil Durk. I ain't gonna lie to you. I listen to Nobody Knows every day, Instigator every day. What else? I was just starving in them apartments. It feels like yesterday. I listen to that shit every day. Motherfuckers think I hate Lil Durk. I don't hate him. He just made a bad decision. That's all. He fucked up, not me. Shit, I just react and report. That's what people don't understand, because I report about it, and they know that I love Duck, so they be like, oh, he biased. But I wasn't biased when I gave Lil Durk credit for going on that stage and bringing peace. I wasn't biased then. He just happened to catch a Rico 3 days later. Indictment, I mean, y'all. Hey, we done watching this. We done watching this lawyer, bro. We done watching this dude, though. What we watching, y'all? What y'all want to watch? We can't watch. We can watch anything except Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club tried to play with me the other day on some real shit. I damn near had to call Charlamagne. I had to damn near email Charlamagne ass. That's what I'm talking about. Billionaire. You still talking about the Scrooly G shit? That shit was a month ago, man. That shit had died out. Lil Durk the hot topic now. What we watching, y'all? Megan Thee Stallion. They said she lied, bro. Chicago scene 88. We gonna watch this. Hey, look, we're gonna be on here for a little bit, so y'all ain't gotta worry about it. What we gonna watch. If you put a request down there, I try to get to it. I try to listen to it as long as I can. I just can't listen to that Bobby Boucher guy, man. I can't listen to it, man. I can't listen to no nigga. You know, I can't listen to it, bro. Yeah. Like you got to put dude on a chipmunk mode or something, bro, so it can go. Fuck it.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the mic.
The rapper that died in Columbus. I don't know him.
County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals.
On Thursday, 5 men from Chicago with ties to OTF were arrested and charged with murder for hire and conspiracy to commit murder in connection with the 2022 killing of Quando Rondo's cousin, 24-year-old Saviaya Robinson, also known as Lil Pab, in Los Angeles.
Yeah, man. I can't
A few
watch
hours
this
later,
shit, bro.
on Thursday night, the
with
U.S.
this shit, man. He might as well go ahead talking this real voice. We already know that's you, OTF Jam. Come on out, man. We already know that's you, Chicago scene. No Limit Cairo. We know that's you. Hey, what if that's one of the drill rappers, man, who Chicago scene 88 the whole time, bro? That'd be fucked up though, won't it? I don't watch 4 Extra, bro. I don't watch no grown ass. I don't watch them clowns, bro. Them niggas clowns on everything. Them niggas, they straight clowns, bro. They'll do anything for Adam 22, man. On some real shit. I don't watch nobody from Cali but Made Media Magazine, bro. And DJ Vlad sometimes. I don't watch none of them from Cali. I'll watch what's his name? Flacco? Potique Flacco. Yeah, I'll watch him before I watch No Jumper. On some real shit. All the niggas talk about is fades and all that goof ass shit. They be letting, he's sitting right there watching, they're gonna let Adam say he gonna send Ruger upstairs to Tupac. And niggas thought it was funny. Now you got him and Trap Lord Ross running around the internet, dissing Chicago and making raps and shit. Like, come on, man. Niggas still going on their channels though, bro. I know niggas' pockets a little bit flat, bro. Go and get you a job. God damn. Go and get you a job, brother. Y'all want to fly to Cali that bad just for a plane ticket, bro. Just call Trenches News, man. If you want to go out there just for a plane ticket, bro, and I don't book you, just if you just want to go out there to smoke some weed, I'll buy your ticket through Spirit. God damn. I done putting you on the motherfucking plane that's shaking all day and you don't even get no fuck. I'm just glad my real friends, man, my real friends, bro, who I went to school with, high school with, bro. Like, if somebody says something disrespectful about my mama, bro, they not gonna hang around them or go on no shows with them or none of that. But ain't no rules, bro. Niggas do whatever they want to. You know what I'm talking about, for that them little pennies that he giving up, bro, or exposure, bro. You want that damn much clout? If you say who you say you is, you don't need to go on No Jumper. I am bigger than No Jumper. I'm bigger than all they ass on everything in my mind. They might got more subscribers than me, but they still in all my stories though. On some real shit. They got a lot of subscribers, but they steal a lot of my shit. Or let somebody else go up there and ask them about the story, and people think they done broke the story until they see it on my page from 3 years ago. Freddie P. Freddie P says Diddy treated Fonz, Bentley Fonz, where Freddie P goes in on Manio and rappers telling people to stop telling on Diddy. Stop it. Stay out of my business. Freddie P says Diddy mom is the devil and expose how she owes him money that is under her name. Freddie P believes Justin Bieber is on tape with Diddy and calls out Busta Rhymes. Man, it's gotta be something. It's gotta be something online, bro. Like, it can't be this fucking dry. I've been at school, man. So I dropped my video and went back in school. I just went live early because I can't be up all night no more, man. That shit be draining me at school. So what y'all want to watch? This or what? All right, I'm gonna ask one time, bro. What is we watching? I need to see. I'm trying to see multiple people say something. All right, I got one Trap Lord Ross. I got Freddie P. What else we got, bro? Jeezy Moolah. Who is Jeezy Moolah, Nene? FBG Buddy, he go to court. Bust a pair next week. I got two Trap Lord Rosses. I got two Trap Lords. Academic, the Onky option. Cam Capone or Vlad. How to make legal money? Shit, just go on one of these platforms. You could dance around on TikTok, goddammit, and make some money. All right. So, all right, we go. All right, this how we go do it. We go. I'm finna check into this Jeezy Moolah shit. Y'all know I don't know these young niggas, man. I mean, is it like a Trap Lord Ross? Is it a special one? This motherfucker sending his from jail. This is a retarded bastard. You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker on earth, man. Your phone is monitoring record. Hey, go and kill Lil Ray on West 73rd Street, son. This stupid ass nigga, man. Hey, I wanna watch this, man. Hey, which video? Is it a certain one y'all want me to watch? Your brother ain't do nothing wrong. That motherfucker should never called your brother from jail talking about some do a hit. Shit, your brother it ain't your brother fault. Tell that motherfucker don't call your brother phone. Hey, it say the phone is monitored and record. And this motherfucker gonna tell your brother to go and do a hit or some shit. Jeezy Moolah killed his own girlfriend in a setup that went wrong. All right, y'all. We gonna watch just a random. This one 21 minutes, so hopefully it ain't no bullshit.
Welcome to the latest edition of Call Out TV. This your boy Job, man. Flossie's own Jeezy.
Hey, is this guy right here? Bloodhound Q50 on the run. I hope he on the run. I hope that motherfucker on the run.
Mula
I hope he
has
running
been
from one of them 10 hats that he got. He always want to brag about that shit. I hope he on the run. Tell Q50 Trenches News praying on his downfall, since y'all always want to at somebody. Tell him that. Yeah, I'm praying on your downfall, nigga. Any motherfucker got 10 hats running around, you need to be locked up. You a sick motherfucker. You rapping about it. You don't care about no life. Y'all coming through killing anybody on everything, bro. Like, hell no. Yeah. I hope he is on the run. I hope they put out a reward for him. And I see him on live on 79th Street, chilling by the gas station. Guess what? Chicago Police Department. Hey, I see Q. Hey, y'all still got that reward out? Hold on now. I'm gonna need you to cash out at least 50% of the money before I tell you this, because y'all be on some bullshit. Hey, we gotta have him. Hey, look, last time, man. Hey, look, ain't gonna be no last time. Y'all got the money or not? 50%. I'm gonna tell you the cash out, bro. Well, I can't do nothing for you either. Let them go ahead and catch this 11 hat. Click. You know, they be trying to get a motherfucker. Well, we got to see if everything, no, fuck that. I got eyes on him. Ain't shit got to pan out. Do you want this little nigga or not? All right, so, hey, look, tell me if this dude right or not, man, because I don't like to watch nothing and niggas be capping. So if this dude is not right, I'm going to shout him out if his channel right. But if it ain't right, y'all let me know in the comments if he lying about the story so I can turn this shit off. Because I don't like I be doing my research, or I'm getting my information firsthand on everything, bro. Money talk, bullshit walks.
sentenced to 150 months in the feds for his role in the murder of Clarissa Burgos in 2023 in Queens.
Yeah, man, this nigga showing. What happened to the videos where they be bouncing around? Trap Lord Ross ain't do no video of him. Yeah.
The coach who wants everyone to give their all. And JD Power's #1 comment
that left a woman dead and a man
Almost instantly.
that left a woman dead and a man hospitalized. Police sources say the victims may have been targeted. CBS 2's John Diaz spoke with people who heard the commotion, and his video you'll only see here on 2.
Exclusive video shows the intense moments before a deadly shooting in Richmond Hill, Queens, just before midnight Tuesday. You can watch as 2 people wearing hoods which conceal their faces casually walk across Liberty Avenue by 127th Street, while a third paces along the sidewalk. The 3 then quickly whip out guns and start shooting into a parked car.
I don't like this shit, bro. Like, hey, we ain't got no. Hey, why New York ain't got no bloggers? I don't think like that. Huh? Did Merc from Melly and Merc profile piece snitch on Jeezy? I don't give a fuck if he told on the nigga. The nigga told on himself. Brooklyn blood rapper Jeezy Muda hit with murder hiring. All right, let's see what this nigga talking about. This that what I be.
Yo, it's your boy Benzino, man.
Benzino here, just like Jam. I think Benzino and Jam some kin to each other. I really do.
OG product, the top crocodile. Let's go.
So what's welcome, man? Texas, you know what I'm saying? You show man love to New York. Shout out to Product TV, man. Y'all know what it is. Boy, TSF.
Cracks on. They pull up, you get cracked with it. You feel me?
It's your boy OG Product 100. We out here with
Come on, man. Ah, damn, brother. We shout out to you, my brother. Damn, you gotta run your shit. That fuck.
Boom! You know where it is, man. It's your boy OG Product bringing up edition, the Garrison News. You know the Schlingo trap now, later.
That's a good my own nigga Shmoo last we should. Oh man, goddamn, things makes it go. Talk nice, mama. Anyway, man, we out here fooling that photo mine. Pretty such mine. Blip bow. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
People,
man, what the fuck? Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. What's wrong with dude, man? Man, we gonna skip that shit, man. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that, man.
Saving for the car.
We'll come back to all that, man. We'll come back to that, man. He talking about the boom, boom, boom. I thought he was finna shoot me through the screen. Man, I was scared. I'm high off this weed, paranoid. I'm ready to break Lil Durk out. Nah, I'm just playing. Blog.
Dry skin is sensitive
knock.
skin too, and it's natural. With the Vino Daily
homework, reviews, all type of shit on Fulham. We finna go link up with my boy Manny. Do your homework on me. Finna go slide on Manny on Fulham to see what's going on. Fulham, we gotta take a walk down the tray. We gotta do a whoop episode on Fulham Gray. I'm back in the rack on Fulham Gray. It hit different when you back in the rack on Fulham. They kicked me out the studio on Fulham. Yeah, I remember I had that raw ass studio. It hit different when I had a raw ass studio. Now they like, Jay, man, you over whooping on Fulham Gray. Let's just start up. So now on Fulham, do y'all homework on me. Back on the block. Back.
I can't watch none of this shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. My patience is getting thin, man. Man, this the only nigga that makes sense to me on the internet, man. This one of the coldest, though. I ain't gonna lie. He one of the coldest on the internet, man. I know a lot of people. Come on, man. I know they ain't finna play no Jermaine no more, bro.
What
now I need y'all to drop in the comments what is the next video so we can keep it running smooth. For now, I'm already had a line up for y'all. We ain't gonna go through this no more. I got school, so y'all gotta work with me, man. I do YouTube, school, got businesses, you know. Like I juggle it all, man. Interviews, and I be up all night still, bro. Like y'all just don't know, man. I'ma hustle to my mother and hard stop. Drop in the comments, man. I love all y'all, man. We're gonna play Charleston, man. Then we're gonna review Young Thug again. We're gonna review Trap Lord Ross, whoever y'all want to review. As long as it ain't got that boom, boom, boom shit in it, or it ain't got no shit with 50 Cent in it, or none of that. They striking people.
The next nigga with some money. He left you a little money. She ain't got to worry about being loyal to him. We're gonna take her a minute.
Y'all stay cheap, man. My safety coming soon too, y'all.
So what is Durk's girlfriend India? What does she do?
Man, the next nigga with some money. He left you a little money. She ain't got to worry about being loyal to him. We're gonna take her a minute. But boy, when that pussy go get hot, why you in there? And this gonna come by asking her, do she need anything? I'm here for you if you need me, with the hopes of her. Yeah, I hope I can cross paths with her. I make a perfect little old mentor for a few of them kids he done left behind. Now that white baby mama, she gonna be all right. Yeah, that white baby mama he got, she gonna be all right.
Why you say that?
Cause she already, cause he caught up to that other girl. Yeah, she already, and you already heard what King Von girl said. All the old block niggas try to come back and get that pussy. OTF gonna be at their ass.
The Fed will print as much money as.
I think we said this already. Yeah, we said that one. I remember. I got good memory. Hey, you said Word on the Street YouTube channel. All right. Hey, y'all drop in the comments what we watching next. Word on the Street, New York's biggest scammer. Jeezy moves versus China leads to death of China man's girlfriend. All right.
Okay.
Hey, is he playing that motherfucker drill music in this bullshit, man? That motherfucker jump down to the ground and kick your feet in the air and clap in between your legs. Is that what they still doing in New York? Is they still doing the hammer jack? Throwing your hand back and cocking your leg up and clapping between your legs? What you call that shit? I gotta ask my son what you call that shit.
Back in Brooklyn. It looks like your boy Jeezy Moolah is in some more trouble. If you are not familiar with who he is a member of the Bloods and one of the quote-unquote real rights. Here's his new charges and what's alleged. So today, United States turning of a superseding indictment charging Dujon McBean, aka Jeezy Moolah, Carl Smith, aka Pacavell, and Chelsea Harris, aka Ms. Chin, with murder for hire conspiracy, resulting in personal injury and death, stalking, resulting in life-threatening bodily injury and death, and conspiracy to destroy records. These charges relate to Jeezy Moolah, Smith, and Harris's roles in attempting to murder an individual in December 2023, which resulted in the shooting death of Clarissa Burgess on December 26, 2023. Jeezy Moolah is already serving a federal sentence, while Smith and Harris were arrested previously and are detained pending trial.
A Brooklyn family is searching for answers after learning their 28-year-old niece is no longer here. Now, she died just before midnight on Tuesday, and now her family...
Thought y'all got away. Bring that ass here, boy. Thought y'all got away with killing that girl. Thought y'all got away because he was in the feds, huh? Bring that ass here. Hey, was the girl killing people? I don't know if the girl... I don't know nothing about these people, man. So if they... I don't know. But was the other girl killing people? Because if she was innocent, fuck all these people right here. But, yeah. No, the girls be back doing shit now. They just as treacherous as the dudes now.
A Brooklyn family is searching for answers after learning their 28-year-old niece is no longer here. Now, she died just before midnight on Tuesday, and now her family is wishing for a miracle. Now, right now, we're in Fort Greene, where Clarissa Burgos lived with her family. They received a call that changed their lives forever Tuesday night. Now, according to the NYPD, someone shot at a black Honda sedan near Liberty Avenue in Queens. Those bullets hitting Burgos in the head, along with a 39-year-old man who was driving. Although he was shot in the stomach multiple times, he drove himself and Burgos to the nearest precinct for help. Now, first responders took him to Jamaica Hospital, and he's in stable condition. As for Burgos, she died on the scene. We're not sure what their relationship was to each other. Now, we spoke with an aunt of Burgos who didn't want to be on camera. She says her niece had a great smile, and she raised her to be a good person since she was a little girl. Now, she told us she's still shocked, and she's sad about what happened. Now, she continued to remind us that these things happen in life, and her family is doing their best during this difficult time. Now, according to the NYPD, they don't have a description of the person who could be responsible, and this investigation is ongoing. As for the family, they asked us to respect their privacy at this time.
So, in December 2023, Jeezy Moolah was detained at Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York, MDC Brooklyn, awaiting sentencing for directing a separate gang-related shooting in January 2017. We did a story about that, so if you didn't watch it, go check it out. Anyway, while in federal custody, Jeezy Moolah feuded over social media with another gang member, Chinaman. Jeezy Moolah then used a contraband cell phone from inside MDC Brooklyn to conspire with Smith.
No, we ain't watching this. We ain't watching it. Hey, shout out to Word on the Streets. Hey, we finna watch the other one though. I know dude break it down way more than him. I ain't know that was the story. I know what the real story at. The family. It's called The Family on my mama. I be watching him. Me and Nene watch him at night, smoke us some weed. He be going crazy on the documentaries. I'm gonna start doing the documentaries though. I finna start doing them. Cause they ain't doing it right, man. I could tell y'all the real story and add in comedy to it and shit like that. It's The Family. What's his name? Jeezy Moolah. These niggas can't make up their own names and shit. They steal every motherfucking thing. Oh, what's that shit called, bro? Nene, ain't this called The Family? The family, they got that shit. I know, because when they just showed that dude, and I know for a fact it's called The Family. Hold on. Mona Lisa, Lil Durk co-defended. Hold on, I'm finna find it. I know it's on the TV. It's called The Family, though. Wait, let me see. All right, at The Family TV. Yeah, he got a better version, y'all, than that motherfucker we watching. That dum 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 dum. All that goof ass drill beat shit. Them London beats. Oh, here it go. Nobody lose when the family feud. Nobody wins when the family feud. Let me see. Here we go. This it right here, right? Yeah, this it right here. Yeah, we found it. I found it, y'all. No, this dude right here, he cold. I don't know. It's his name, The Family. He decent though. They be trying to get a motherfucker, bro. The best way they can. All these old.
Drunk niggas is sick. This how I pull up on niggas. Niggas sick. My niggas sick. What niggas mad about? This what the fuck niggas mad about. Look. Me missing a beat, come outside, 80K on me, big belly truck. This is shit I like to do. I'm doing the shit I want to do. I heard the life I live. You live nothing like it. I still pray to God.
Come on, man. We don't want to hear that weak ass music. You should have thought about rapping before you did that dumb shit. What happened, Nene?
Attention in full detail.
Two members of a Brooklyn-based gang called the Real Right Gang have each been sentenced to more than a decade in prison.
As I did my research to bring this story to you guys' attention in full detail, out the gate, this video serves as a daily reminder that there's no real loyalty out here, especially in the gang culture. And most of all, looks can be deceiving. So never put your guard down. Growing up in the urban community with no guidance, neighborhood drug dealer, showcasing the most money, showing things that unfortunately you didn't quite see growing up thus far. A guy that'll pull the trigger, a little bit of rank in your neighborhood, so now you taking orders from him. But that's the same guy who will let you drown. And on top of that, a tell on you. In my eyes, one of the most dangerous people in this world. A person that'll tell on you and kill you. It's a lose-lose situation. Now, fam, the reason we're here today for this video is because a well-known rapper based out of New York who's already incarcerated has been re-indicted alongside his friend who was an informant in his last case, which we'll later discuss, and an Instagram model for orchestrating a murder for hire while behind bars on a rival gang member who we'll later discuss that ended up taking the life of his girlfriend, all while on camera. Today we go over the indictments, these two gangs, how this beef started, and where we stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I'm gonna give you the link. I should give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. Hey, somebody said in the comments, King AK reported that fine family. I reported it too.
Fam, in this video, we focus on two gangs based out of New York. Real Right, or Double R, versus Bread Gang, BG. Now, Bread Gang is the 5'9" Brims. They're a blood gang. They operate in Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, and the Bronx. The Marlboro houses in Brooklyn. They also known for an incident on August 15, 2018 at Angel's nightclub with Cardi B. According to the indictment, this incident was between two bartenders at Angel's strip club. They claim Cardi B ordered an attack on the woman because she believed her husband, Migos rapper at the time, told CNN at the time that Cardi was allegedly throwing chairs, bottles, and hookahs in the club at 3 a.m. Cardi B ended up turning herself in, and almost 4 years later, she pled guilty to lesser charges, 2 misdemeanors, and community service.
Today from singer Cardi B for her role in a fight at a strip club in Queens several years ago. And because of the plea deal, the rapper, whose real name is Belcalis Alamanzar, will avoid jail time. Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lands is live outside the courthouse in Kew Gardens, Queens, with much more on today's proceedings. Shantae.
Liz, Cardi B walked out of court here in Queens seemingly relieved. She took a plea deal, which means she pleaded guilty to orchestrating an attack against 2 women inside a strip club. Under oath, rapper Cardi B says one word: yes, as she enters a guilty plea. The Grammy Award-winning artist, whose real name is Belcalis Almanzar, set to go on trial this week, but accepted a plea deal to avoid prison. Cardi pleaded guilty to assault and reckless endangerment in connection with a fight at a Queens strip club, a fight she admitted in court as part of the plea deal that she orchestrated with co-defendants Jeffrey Bush and Tawana Jackson Morrell to attack 2 sisters working at the club. It was allegedly in retaliation against one of them, who she believes slept with her husband Offset. In court, she admitted to exchanging direct messages on Instagram and a video of the fight being sent to her of the attack.
Is it true that you acted in concert with defendant Bush, defendant Jackson Morrell, and others who repeatedly struck Rachel Watley, an employee at said nightclub, pulled her hair, punched her in the head, and slammed her head into the bar countertop, causing Rachel Watley to sustain physical injury?
Cardi B walked out of court a free woman. No jail time as part of the deal.
Cardi, do you have anything you want to say about today's case?
No idea what that meant, but she appeared to be in good spirits. The 29-year-old wife and mother of 2 now has to serve 15 days of community service in Queens.
As soon as she does this community service, which will obviously be probation, there'll be no other sentence.
Queens District Attorney Melinda Katz says no one is above the law. She says her office is satisfied with the outcome. Meanwhile, Cardi B has to serve that community service.
Hold on, y'all. Give the comments. You telling me Cardi B was going against this dude, the scammer? Cardi B rich? Is she rich at this time, or well, she got to be rich because her name Cardi B. Damn, I ain't know Cardi B had no goons. That's why she be saying, I'm a blood, I'm a do-do-do, I'm a da-da-da. She for real, huh? Damn, I ain't know Cardi was no real member. I seen her with Yellow. I'm like, nah, she got to be some type of a prostitute or something hang with that goof ass name.
In this borough, in Queens.
Now, the 5'9" Brims has also made their rounds on social media in the arrest of Cardi B's best friend, who go by the name Star Brim. But the dudes in that alleged gang been having beef with a gang called Rivalry, who operates mainly in Brooklyn, New York, and Canarsie. Fam, meet the John McBean, one of the leaders of Double R. He was also a well-known rapper named Jeezy Moolah.
Fly shooters who tuck Ninas and Balmains. Can't talk about the cost because they all paid. All my niggas on court and they ball hard. If you mention my name, them hitters going hard. Switch it up. I can teach these niggas lessons. And it's still YSLs on the step-in. I just took 20 bands from a check-ins. And they talking to Jakes, that's oppression. Fly nigga, get money. Tell me who is you. Why they always talking shooter shit that they don't do? Why they always on the gram with a ski mask? When we catch them in traffic, they trying to leave fast. Snapchat the miles, the dash digital. And she just gave me a call, said she ain't feeling you. I'm finna fuck up the throne and get a feel or two. Then link back in the morning and bring a slip or two.
Using the moniker realright_Moolah on Instagram, he often called himself the King of New York.
So why? You got hating niggas down here talking about they don't like you. Why you don't like me? I'm either they sister, they mother, some like that. Cause if you say you don't like a nigga like me, son, just wrong. Pass the motherfucking shoebox. Pass the shoebox. Broke niggas be sick. That's why they sick though. That's why they sick though. That's why they sick. We do shit like this. Shoebox money.
Pulling up in exotic cars, expensive clothing, and showing a lot of money while on social media. Now, real right versus bread game was a real thing since 2015, when Melvin Pimpus, just 25 years old, lost his life on 10/14/15, aka Melly. May he rest in peace, and love and condolences to his family. He lost his life while smoking weed in his car. To this day, his case is unsolved. Now, Melly was the twin brother of Marvin Pimpus, who was both allegedly bread gang, and Marvin would play key to the escalated beef between Real Right and bread gang, with him allegedly getting get back for his brother less than 3 months later. Now, according to a bread gang leader / informant who we'll later discuss, Melly was a known scammer, and that's it. According to police, Melvin Pimpus was sitting in his car smoking pot with a female friend at the corner of Beverly Road and East 19th Street around 2 a.m. It was a Wednesday when another car pulled up next to them and opened fire. A bullet struck Pimpus in the chest. May he rest in peace, and love and condolences to his family. The woman in the passenger seat with the victim was not injured and ran out of the car and started screaming. But Melly brother, Marvin, according to the recent indictment, would allegedly get back less than 3 months later. He allegedly took the life of Sean Peer, aka S-Dat. He was only 22 years old when he lost his life. He lost his life 2 months after Melly, December 19th, 2015. Now, S-Dat was shot dead while driving an Infiniti on Dean Street at around 4 p.m. The shooter pumped bullets into the victim as he drove west towards Troy Avenue. He managed to drive another quarter mile before his car came into a halt near Dean Street. The victim was transported to a local medical center where he was pronounced deceased upon arriving. May he rest in peace, and love and condolences to his family. Now, authorities wouldn't have nothing else until 12 months later in 2017. But the only reason they knew that is, as we mentioned at the very beginning, the killer and the snitch. The bread gang 5'9" Brim leader, Khalif Watson, was also the star witness in the 5'9" Brim 2020 indictment. Once testified that Jeezy Moolah got the drop on one of the BG members a little over a year since S-Dat demise in 2017 in a shooting that unfortunately hit an innocent bystander who was mistaken as a rival gang member. The victim was only 31 years old. He was shot in the shoulder. It was a Tuesday morning. He was standing next to his car on the corner of Essence when the shots were fired, possibly from another vehicle. At around 4:30 a.m., the shooter's car fled the scene, and the injured man got into his vehicle and drove to a local hospital where he was treated for non-life-threatening injuries. Now, 3 years later in 2020, Real Right, R, the gang would get indicted on a Rico and murder. In 2023, they were sentenced, with the alleged leader, Jeezy Moolah, getting a little more than 10 years in prison.
2 members of a Brooklyn-based gang called the Real Right Gang have each been sentenced to more than a decade in prison. They are pictured here. Samaj Smith, also known as Bam Bam, and Real Right Sport was sentenced to 132 months in prison for racketeering, conspiracy, and brandishing a gun in furtherance of a crime of violence. We're told the leader of the gang, Dejan McBean, or Jeezy Moolah, and member Mark Waiters, also known as Telly, were also sentenced to 150 months and 149 months, respectively, last month. We're told members of the Real Right Gang have committed murder, assault, bank fraud, wire fraud, and more between 2015 and 2018.
And while Jeezy Moolah was serving jail time, according to his recent indictment in 2024, it seems he helped orchestrate a murder for hire plot on another 5'9" Brim bread gang member, a known scammer, Chinaman. But remember when we said looks can be deceiving? He had the help of an Instagram model, Chelsea Harris, aka Miss Chin. He also seemed to get help from a man who helped tell on him in his Rico case, Carl Smith, aka Pacavale. Now, Pacavale and Miss Chin was dating. Now, Carl Smith, aka Pacavale attorney, felt blindsided, allegedly. He felt his client helped give authorities enough to prosecute R and the leader to only be indicted as a defendant for a later case. Now, according to the recent indictment, Carl Smith, Pacavale, and Chelsea Harris, Miss Chin, had hopes of getting pay compensation from Jeezy Moolah, but instead they was arrested. And just like the 2017 shooting, R would get an innocent person hit. And this time, they stole the life of Chinaman's girlfriend, an incident that was later showcased to the world that was caught on camera. Tuesday, December 26, 2023, Clarissa Burgos and Chinaman was lured to a local nightclub near 127th Street and Liberty Avenue in Queens, New York. They both was ambushed on camera about to enter the club while double parked, which was clearly a setup. Two men come from the bottom of the camera footage you're about to see and open fire. And as they pull away, the man that's on the right side of the sidewalk will start to open fire as well. Clarissa was shot in the head in the passenger seat. Once again, may she rest in peace.
Damn.
3 people opened fire on a car, killing a 28-year-old woman and wounding the 39-year-old driver multiple times.
This car got straight tinted windows, man. You don't know who the fuck could be in there with him. Kids and everything. Them niggas don't get no fuck. They just ran off like thieves in the night.
This happened just before midnight last night in Richmond Hill, Queens. Police believe that driver was the intended target. The woman, just collateral damage. Here's Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tuckman.
All right, what we watching next?
Caught on surveillance video, 3 people shooting at a parked car in Richmond Hill, Queens, leaving its passenger, 28-year-old Clarissa Burgos, a mother from Brooklyn, dead. Police now looking for the shooters.
I'm so sorry for what happened to this young lady.
It happened outside a club on the corner of 127th Street and Liberty Avenue. The driver, a 39-year-old man, was shot multiple times in the chest. Clarissa Burgos was shot in the head. Police say after they were shot, the driver drove 2.5 miles all the way to the 103rd Precinct Station House and told officers they needed help. That's when Miss Burgos was pronounced dead.
It is scary. It's very scary because my husband is here in the evening. My sister-in-law is here in the evening. Sometimes I'm here in the evening. It is scary.
Surveillance video shows the black Honda double parked outside the Escape nightclub around 11:45 p.m. 2 men approached the car from across the street and started firing, and a third person joins in. The shooters run away, and the car quickly zooms off. Fariza Haresh lives nearby and says this shooting doesn't surprise her.
This is why, I stay away from these kind of clubs around here because it's scary. There's a lot of violence going on.
Other neighbors agree that what happened is not entirely shocking.
None of this never happened in the neighborhood, but it's getting bad.
The driver is expected to be okay. Police say he has at least 29 prior arrests and preliminarily believe that he was the intended target and not the young woman who died. No arrests have been made.
Now, for almost a year, that gruesome murder will go unsolved until October 2024, when Jeezy Moolah, while incarcerated, Pacaville, and Miss Chen will get indicted for the murder. Taking hits from a man in jail, something I never know nothing about. No side connected to this indictment has spoken thus far. As updates be presented to the public, fam, you can rest assured that I make sure I bring it to you guys' attention. This was the story of a local rapper and alleged gang leader who did a murder for hire while incarcerated to only get indicted for the same charge while serving a little more than 10 years for his previous Rico. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
If you're tired of searching on YouTube for...
Just throw their lives away, man. Throwing their lives away. Kayla B calls out Vonnie off 1700 for getting the King Von feature. Man, what's the name with them, bro? He with the same people Von was with. You think them people ain't trying to get their motherfucking money back that they gave King Von? They got King Von, they still in their pockets. What they say we're watching, Nene? I wonder if it's a what's the name? Okay, look. It's really Balo exposed Kayla B. But Von off 1700, he be with Gazi now, whatever the fuck dude name is. I seen him with them riding around in their car. He probably getting rammed. You just can't be with them people when don't get rammed. All right, let's see what Mona Lisa talking about.
But that's all I'm saying, though. That's little shit, bro. Flaming that blood up. Shit up. What's your pressure? That's the only thing that we have something about. You putting folks' mama number on the internet. Other than that, I ain't give a fuck what you did, gang. When, bitch, you steady talking about I'm trying to fuck him, bitch.
Yeah, see, I mean, they shouldn't even be arguing about having and slept with everybody, man. I don't understand this shit, bro. I want to know why they saying the dude robbed. Why they saying the video of dude robbing. Hold on. I could believe that. I could believe that. If Lil Durk gonna get her some money and a Range Rover and play like 21 Savage, of course she ain't gonna say Lil Durk gave me the car. Of course we know Lil Durk like 21 Savage because he's played like he ain't know who Duck was and he on a song with Duck. He said he ain't even know who Duck now was. But you on a song with Duck. He on a Slide remix. So I know Durk probably gave it to her, hang with 21 Savage now. She'll do that shit though. She a slider. She a chicken slider. In and out. Talking about.
Saturday and Sunday.
Hey, number 4, you only got goddamn it 3 more weeks. Come out right now. I got a couple $100 for you. Come out, number 4. Give me the drop that you number 4. I got a couple of $100 for you. You gotta prove me that you number 4 though. What was the last meal you and Lil Durk ate before you gave Quando the low? Quando low up. I smell food.
Now there was a whole situation that took place, man, with a guy by the name of Z Money, man. How familiar are you with that whole situation? And the guy Z Money who ended up losing his life in the car.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know folks on bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never seen him or nothing. Never seen him around. Nothing. I don't really know him. I don't know him at all. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Now, he was alleged to be Bloodhound Lil Jeff's cousin. And they were saying that might have been, another catalyst into this ongoing beef.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think he passed before we got into it. He passed. I heard somebody else say kill him. Oh, that show is crazy. But I see on the internet they trying to put it like always doing the police. Like we did that shit. No, I think somebody else did that shit. I don't know.
This what I
But I know
think
he
about.
had passed
Hold
before
on,
me
let
and
me show you
like
what I think
us some
about.
bloodhounds got into it.
Your clown ass.
Yeah, because it was like in March, like in 2023 or whatnot, man.
Yeah, we was still clicked up around that time.
Okay, that's crazy, man. So why in the world? Well, you know, like we said earlier, a lot of blogs try.
I appreciate that you do realize how much of an impact you have on people. I mean, it's
everybody in media celebrating that. I'm like, bro, Tasha K, one thing. Tasha K was saying some chick got herpes, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you wild, you tweaking out. Yo, whatever said about Meg Thee Stallion, we fuck with because we don't know about certain shit. Okay, so she might have been tweaking at times. But the whole intimidation of independent media influence, these other media niggas be suckers. Cause like the first thing that came to our mind is,
Man, I don't know what the fuck is he talking about. It sounds like he off some medicine or something.
I appreciate.
Young Thug is home, man. That's he got a chance to make it right with himself, man. Fuck on, bro. Nicki Minaj tell Ray J to come out the closet. Hell no. I think academics or Vlad about to have Woody and Thug in the same room, man, doing the interview. 15 years, Thug better thank Woody. Yeah, man, Thug might as well leave Woody alone, man. Enjoy his life, bro. Just look at it like you got a second chance, brother. Because anything else, your ass is going back to jail. Nita. Oh, yeah, he can get a medical. Even if you're on probation, you can get a medical. Especially, I don't know, though. If weed legal down there in Atlanta, I don't know. Is it legal? It's probably, I don't know. I know in Florida, they told us, hell no, don't ride around with no weed. You going to jail in Florida. Me and Nene got our cards, marijuana cards. But shit, they said in Florida, they ain't honoring that shit. And when I catch you motherfucking flies over with for your ass. Catch me a body. Oh, shit. $300 million property tax increase and Mayor Brandon Johnson 220. Like, that's crazy, bro. His ass need to get up out of there. They took Lil Durk and gave us the Young Thug back. Is that a fair trade? Because we really don't know what the fuck Young Thug be saying in his raps. He get the whining. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Who else they say, Nene? I'm finna roll up my weed. I'm rolling up some Indiana bubble gum. Indiana bubble gum. Hey, what we watching, man? I'm rolling up the Indiana bubble gum. What we watching? What we on? 3 hours. Halftime. Papa Perky, Papa Zanny. 1090J got something new. He can't do none of that shit he rapped in halftime, but guess what? His ass gonna be halftime back in jail, sir. Hey, yeah, that's what they don't understand. See you later. I told Lil Durk to run, bro. I ain't know that he had no murder for hire, none of that shit, though, honestly. I was just telling him to run just by observation of his circle, his crowd. They all on the internet. They woofing at people showing guns. They steady getting locked up for crimes. Hey, after a while, bro, hey, that's only one that could be blamed is the nigga with money, man. They don't care about nobody else. They want the nigga with the money, man. They want the shooters and the money. That's why I told Young, he'll never get Rico. You ain't no shooter or you ain't got no money. You don't fit the category of a Rico. Yeah. It's over with for Lil Durk, man. It's over with for Lil Durk, man. Lil Durk might as well go ahead and start thinking about all the dips he can make with the fish and shit. He still gonna get halal in there though, halal food, cause they fish you halal food, but it ain't gonna be the same halal food that's in the world. It's gonna be even nasty. It stinks, smell like goats. He really gonna be complaining. No, but Lil Durk still gonna be rich in jail. He still gonna have his money. He just got murder for hire. He's still gonna be one of the richest people in jail. So, we'll see him on live dropping new music from the Fed. But he ain't getting out. Who they say, Nene? I'm rolling up my weed, y'all. Just give me a minute. I'm almost done twisting. I got 2 more licks. It's over with. 1, 2. Ooh, perfect. What are we watching, y'all? Why y'all quiet in the chat today? They lying on Chris Brown. I've been watching Chris Brown since Let Me See If You Can Run It, Run. I don't know, though. Chris Brown been hanging around with Diddy now, man. So I really can't even take up for Chris Brown right now. He hanging around Diddy's sons, man. Everybody Chris Brown hang.
Small business owners can save up to 20%.
Got a lawsuit out against him. Why would you have? Hey, look, if 4 people hanging out and they got a lawsuit about drugging people, what the 5th person gonna have if you hanging around them all day?
On business insurance with 5.
I think this.
20 years, but not without its fair share of controversy and legal troubles. The singer's many legal issues were revisited in a new documentary from the producers of Quiet on Set. Chris Brown, A History of Violence, which premiered on Investigation Discovery this week, looked into Brown's legal troubles and the seeming pattern of violence that has plagued his career. Chris Brown first came onto the music scene in 2000. He was the new Michael Jackson. But just 4 years later, his legal troubles began when LAPD responded to a 911 call. The caller said a woman was assaulted on a Hollywood street just after midnight on February 8th, when police was Brown's then.
Gonna let this shit go, man. Man, we done heard word. Anybody word. Do you got your ID so you could go to work? Can you ever word? Tell Durk a reason. Plain isn't even. Shit. They still hassling Chris Brown about this, man. Rihanna married, got kids. They done went on with their life, and then you got to see this shit run across your screen again. How many years ago was that, Nene? Is it safe to say that shit was like what? 13? 2014? Oh man, that song was hidden. I was in jail listening to that song. Shit. Every time that motherfucker came on, we was in a barbershop. I was listening to that shit. You rarely get a radio in Cook County shit. That was coming on the radio every 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds, that shit was coming on. The whole deck knew that shit.
Rihanna was assaulted during an argument that began when she read text messages from another woman on her then boyfriend's phone the morning before they were set to perform on the Grammy Awards. Detectives say Brown became enraged and forced her out of the car, hit her head against the passenger window, punched her in the eye, and drove away while steering with one hand and continuing to punch her with the other. As blood filled Rihanna's mouth, Brown allegedly told her, "I'm going to beat the out of."
Yeah, they try to destroy your motherfucker, man. I understand. I understand, man, but I know this the feds game right here. This the feds dirty ass game that they playing, bro. I'm sorry, FBI, but this y'all dirty ass game y'all playing, bro. Hey, look, anybody around Diddy going down, I'm telling you, either they gonna be on the stand and mate, or they going down, bro. They gonna destroy your ass. Why are we watching Chris Brown and Rihanna hearing about her getting beat? Didn't Rihanna forgive him? Man, I seen Rihanna and Chris Brown dancing by each other at an award show. I seen Chris Brown at Rihanna concert dancing in the crowd doing Michael Jackson and shit. Like, damn, bro. Like, hey, man, everybody make mistakes, man. You going with a woman, man, y'all might be punching on each other, man. Like, for real, bro. Y'all might be whooping each other ass. My homie and his girl, they both be having black eyes, bro. On some real shit. He ain't my homie, he older than me, but he from the project buildings I'm from. Every time they come to a party, a picnic, or anything, a funeral, or whatever. Every time we see them two, both of them got a black eye, bro. They get drunk and punch each other, bro. On some real shit. One day she'll take off on him. He got a black eye. Then she got a black eye. Like it's crazy, bro. It ain't okay either, bro. It ain't okay. It ain't okay, bro. For nobody to be touching on nobody. Cause I hate being touched on. Like I don't touch nobody. I don't start shit. But that don't mean you gonna be walking around punching me or something like that, and I ain't gonna get no get back. Goddamn it. You know, but I'm grown now though, man. Like, try not to do that shit, man. Try to just keep it cool, bro. Like for real. If you gotta leave out, walk out, drive off, whatever you gotta do, man. Like this shit ain't worth it, bro. But I feel like Chris Brown under attack, bro. They done brought up Rihanna and Chris Brown. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it probably was like 08, wasn't it? No. Work. That shit came out. I was in the county when that shit came out, bro. That work had to come out when 14. I'm gonna say 2014. 2016. But he whooped her before that. That's what we saying. He touched Rihanna before that though. But yeah, man. This shit crazy, bro.
Of you when we get home. You wait and see. Rihanna then reportedly faked a phone call to her assistant saying, "I'm on the way home. Make sure the cops are there when I get there." And Brown reportedly responded, "You just did the stupidest thing ever. Now I'm really going to kill you." Chris Brown avoided jail time in the case. Instead was sentenced to 5 years.
What? That they got into it? All right, 2009, he beat up. She punched him. Because I heard Rihanna say she punched him too. She went through his phone and some more shit. Girlfriend and boyfriend shit. But it ain't okay, though. It ain't okay, y'all. It ain't okay at all, bro. I ain't saying it's okay. It ain't okay, bro. Because I'm going to tell y'all that charge is at 85%. And your ass going to do every part of it. And they not playing about no domestics. They not playing at all, bro. I'm telling you, they not playing, bro. You're going to get it. You're going to get 85%. You can't get no job working with no people because you got a domestic, bro. You known for whooping people. So you can't work around no women or none of that shit. You could work a temp agent. They probably allow, but ain't no regular job going to hire you with no domestic, really. You can have an old murder before a domestic. It's like domestic, like you the worst person on earth. Nah, they trying to get Chris Brown to testify against Diddy probably. Because he be at every party with them. Chris Brown probably told the feds, fuck him, and they motherfucker went to go and pull up a Rihanna tape. It got the lady talking spicy too. He said that he was going to hold her hostage and drag her across the room, the carpet, and her ass got rug burns on it. Like, come on, man. I know a play when I see one.
Years of probation and 180 days of community labor. At the time, his attorney, Mark Garrigo, said in a statement, quote, "This is a kid who's never been in trouble before, who wants to move past this and make sure that the message gets out that these kinds of things of domestic violence are not acceptable and that he has accepted responsibility and continues to do so and embrace this as an opportunity for him to get his life back on track and his career back on track." Then 2 years after the assault, Chris Brown reportedly stormed off the set of ABC's Good Morning America after Robin Roberts asked him about the domestic abuse incident. After Roberts asked him about this situation 2 more times, according to ABC, Brown album.
Yeah, they want Puffy, bro. Hey, look, if you listen, I bet you they're gonna bring up the scene on Puffy boat. If we keep on listening, they gonna bring up the situation on Puffy boat. They trying to say he did some shit on Puffy boat. He drugged the girl on purpose. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Puff need to go ahead and cop out, man. Puff, you guilty, man. You guilty. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Take that, take that, take that.
Fame, he stormed off stage, went back to his dressing room, and smashed the window of his green room. 2 years after the GMA meltdown, Brown and his bodyguard were arrested after a physical altercation with 2 men outside the W Hotel. The singer spent 36 hours in jail and later pleaded guilty to misdemeanor assault, and he was sentenced to time served. In November of 2013, Brown entered rehab, but was kicked out 2 weeks after he violently lashed out during a family therapy session and smashed the window of his mother's car. A judge ordered Brown spend 90 days in a live-in rehab facility for anger management. But in March of 2014, he was kicked out of the court-ordered rehab program for violating the facility's rules and was then jailed for violating the terms of his probation for the Rihanna attack. Brown was sentenced to a year in jail, but he was granted early release the following month. In 2016, Las Vegas PD launched an investigation into Brown after a woman alleged he stole her phone and punched her in the face after she tried to take a photo of him during a party. Brown's accuser, Liziani Gutierrez, was interviewed for the documentary and admitted she shouldn't have taken the unwanted photo, but said it didn't give Brown the right to punch her in the face. She said after the incident, she filed a report with Las Vegas PD, but Brown, in a deleted Instagram video, denied involvement and said his accuser was probably too ugly to get into the party. His reps released a statement calling Gutierrez's claims unequivocally untrue, saying this seems like a clear case of retaliation of her bruised ego. Months later, in June of 2016, he was sued by his manager for assault and battery. Chris Brown hired Mike Gergeis, also known as Mike G, to help rebrand his image after the 2009 assault. But Mike G alleged he was attacked by Brown, who allegedly shut him in a room and punched him in the face and neck. The two settled out of court in 2019. 2 months after Brown was sued in 2016, he was arrested on suspicion of assault with a deadly weapon following a 9-hour police standoff.
This motherfucker Chris Brown whooping ass and standoffs and God damn, Chris Brown. I guess you weren't playing when you said, if you won't smoke, let me know. We could run that, run it. That's what you was talking about on Running, huh?
That incident stemmed from a woman who alleged the singer threatened her with a gun. After the woman left his home, Brown and his entourage reportedly refused to return her phone unless she signed an NDA. The woman reportedly was able to get to a neighbor's house and hid under a car. When police were outside of Brown's home, he made videos on social media criticizing police for always coming after him, saying in part, quote, "When I call the police for a stalker, people that are endangering my life, they don't come until the next day." Police eventually arrested him for assault with a deadly weapon, but the charges were never filed. Over those several years, Chris Brown and Karrueche Tran had an on and off again relationship, which ended in 2014. But 3 years later, in 2017, a judge granted Tran a 5-year restraining order against Brown after Tran testified her ex-boyfriend became aggressive after he demanded she return diamond rings he had gifted her. The then 29-year-old said in court, Brown texted her violent threats like, "I can get my money back and I'm tired of playing games. I will beat the out of you. And I promise you I will make your life hell." She also testified Brown threatened.
Oh, yeah, man. Brown going down like Puffy, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, I ain't misleading nobody or none of that, man. But goddamn, man, he kicking ass. Hey, one thing I can say, though, he kicking more than women ass, bro. I done seen him approach. I done seen him and his bodyguard go to jail together. Like, it's crazy, bro. Hey, just because you got money, man, that don't mean you ain't got problems. That's what this tells us. You got more problems than a broke nigga.
To kill her and alleged he punched her in the stomach twice and pushed her down the stairs. No police report was filed at that time, but according to People magazine, the alleged incidents would have occurred when he was still on probation for assaulting Rihanna. In 2018, he and 2 of his friends were sued for sexual battery and assault. The trio allegedly held the victim down against her will and took her phone and wouldn't return it. Brown's lawyer, Mark Geragos, called the allegations a shakedown. The suit was dismissed in 2020 after Brown settled out of court. And in the documentary, another bombshell when one of Brown's accusers comes forward alleging she was raped by the singer on now embattled music mogul Sean Diddy Combs' yacht in 2020.
Yeah, he
The
going
woman
down.
who appeared in the silhouette in the documentary and
Yeah, he going down, man. He going down. Hey, it's going down. It's going down in the feds. It's going down in the feds. It's going down in the Chris Brown with that Diddy shit. Sneaking pills and people drinks. Trying to get a body. It's going down in the feds. It's going down in the.
Went by Jane Doe, claimed while on a trip to Miami, a mutual acquaintance invited her to a party on Diddy's boat. Doe said at the time she had recently moved to LA and was pursuing dancing when she saw
Yeah, he
Brown at
going
the
down
party
with Diddy, man.
and hoped
He
it was a
gonna be
sign
one
he
of
would
them.
guide her or give her some advice. She said the two talked and he handed her a drink, but said that's when her memory got weird. Doe said she didn't remember if she saw the singer pour the drink, but she just drank it and he gave her another drink. And then she began to feel tired and her body started feeling heavy. She claimed Brown took her to one of the yacht's bedrooms and raped her. She says after the incident, she admitted she continued to speak to Brown. And while at first she says she didn't recognize the incident as a sexual assault, she went to therapy where she could admit to herself that it was a rape. In 2022, she filed a $20 million lawsuit against Brown. However, the suit was dismissed after a judge cited a lack of prosecution. But for Chris Brown, his career in recent years hasn't wavered, and he continues to get support from his Hollywood counterparts and his dedicated fan base. Let's bring on attorney and former prosecutor Melba Pearson to get her take on the Chris Brown documentary. Melba, always so great to see you.
All right, that's enough of Chris Brown. We're gonna see if he we're gonna see when he end up in a bullpen or something. Other than that, man, that's crazy, bro. I wouldn't even put myself in that situation, bro. All because y'all want to party. All because y'all want to party on some Fruit Loop shit. Hey, he be kicking ass though. He whooped the Fruit people though.
I gotta be honest with you. First thing I gotta tell you, real talk. Remember all the niggas that I was covering, by the way, rest in peace, Takeoff. Remember all the niggas I was covering, I was like, he could. Hey, you wanna come out here? Everybody, I think my tours canceled. So we.
Oh, so academic. I never knew that. I never knew that DJ Academics was a real DJ. That's crazy. Duh, sorry, DJ Academics. It was something that I wanted to watch with y'all today. Hold on, let me see. Can I find this shit? Let me see. Can I find this shit, y'all? Man, I hope I clicked on that shit. Hold on. That shit take my what's the name? Barbecue. Huh? Is that a crisp? OTF Jam threatens King. Yeah, man, the fuck out of here. They don't even know Jam, bro. It's some real shit. How the fuck Jam threaten you, man? You don't even know where he at. That's crazy, bro. I know why they mad at me. Cause I'm finna take off. I got Say Cheese coming up too, y'all. I'm trying to find this shit that I was looking at. What the fuck is wrong? What's going on with StreamYard, bro? Why is it doing this bullshit? That Halloween shit, man. Y'all weird as hell for even going outside anyway in the Devil's Playground, but it's all good.
Right now, the FBI is out. Alert for a group of masked criminals.
Investigators are offering $15,000 for any mice. Our Sarah Maki is looking into the spree. Sarah.
Yeah, guys, they believe this group of 4 people is behind 4 robberies spanning 3 states.
Fuck wrong with this thing, bro? Goof ass computer, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. Technical difficulties. Why is it going to Mona Lisa, bro? Like, come on, man. Y'all fucking tripping that, bro. Hey, somebody pick out something so we can so I can react to, man. Give me something to react to. Bobby.
Do you have a non-alcoholic beer
That actually tastes good? I think you mean.
Yes, I like that, y'all.
2 of the 4 linked robberies happened in Bridgeview. One of them here at Jerusalem Jewelry on Harlem. The owners didn't want to go on camera, but did say that they've now taken extra precautions.
FBI agents say 4 individuals wearing Halloween masks to make them look like Slender Man and Uncle Bobby all worked together as a jewelry heist crew to rob 4 stores in 3 states. One of them was arrested, but the FBI is still looking for 3 others.
One thing that stood out to us particularly is just the speed of this. It seems as though they were almost practicing this. So it's no coincidence that these stores were hit in the way they were. They're clearly pre-planned.
Special Agent Evan Hilton with the Chicago FBI field office says the masked offenders struck at least 4 businesses. The first was in July of 2023 at Jawahir Jewelry on Harlem, where 3 armed suspects get in. One of them props open the door with an object, another carrying an AR-style rifle, and they begin looting.
They took the customers, put them on the ground, and had one of the other subjects take their cell phones out of their pockets and smash them on the ground so that they could not call the police.
They also struck another business in Bridgeview, a store near St. Louis, and this one in Dearborn, Michigan. On August 7th of this year, the FBI says the armed suspects got stuck inside this Michigan store and held 2 victims hostage with a hammer, but only for a few seconds. Agent Hilton says thankfully no one has been physically hurt, but the threat is there.
The armed individual seemed to have his finger on the trigger for the entirety of the robbery. So that's something that, again, we take very seriously. This is why we're reaching out to the public to get these people off the street as soon as possible.
If you think you have any information involved in this case that might be helpful for police, go ahead and give FBI a call at 1-800-CALL-FBI, or you can submit information at tips.fbi.gov.
Dang, fuck. Yeah. I think they bluffed Thug too. They bluffed Thug, but it's a good thing to get up out of there, bro. You don't want to go to jail, bro, playing around. Because if he would have got found guilty by a jury, bro, it's over with. They just really wanted the conviction. They just really wanted the conviction. That's all they wanted. What y'all on in the comments? Yeah. The lawyer tell you that. But it ain't up to the lawyer, bro. It's up to the jury, bro. Or if he was relying on the judge seemed like she was with Thug. That white lady, she seemed like she was fucked up. But he home, man. Home better than nothing. He still gotta walk light too. He gotta walk light than a motherfucker, man. Man, they said Thug got motherfucking 15 years probation and 3 years of house arrest. He can't smoke no weed, do no drugs. He got money. He paying them off. Matter of fact, what we was just talking about. Young Thug. I finna see. Hold on.
I'm the first one to graduate in my family.
All right, this is an update 6 minutes ago. We're going to watch this. Yeah, be a civilian. It's okay.
Welcome into Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina
Evans.
Hey,
once you get a certain amount of money in period, bro, ain't no more game banging, bro. Like if you a drug dealer, and you got $200,000-$300,000 in the crib. Ain't nowhere in the hell I'm gonna be outside on no motherfucking block, bro. Ain't nowhere in the hell. That's what you work hard for, right? So you won't have to be outside, right? Niggas forget the mission, bro. Like Lil Durk. Famous, roll to the top. Song with J. Cole and Drake, and you plotting murders and shit, bro. Like with some dummies. On a plane with the killers. Like, come on, man. Texting the killers. And I just want to say this. For anybody who want to say something about that. These the feds we dealing with. The United States government. We ain't dealing with the same people who was dealing with Young Thug and them. When they come for you, they got everything. They don't need nobody to play slow, or can't nobody get up there. Hey, look, can't nobody get up on the stand and try to play slow. You could try to play slow, but guess what? That's why they got them 300 witnesses. They got 300 more motherfuckers. Hey, look, they plot this shit, bro. Whatever angle you try to come at, bro, they already prepared for it. They already prepared at every fucking angle, bro. Oh, what about this? Oh, this. And then you got to think about it with the Lil Durk situation. If Lil Durk lawyer saying, I could prove my client don't got to do nothing with, then that means you saying that dude and them guilty, man. Because if Lil Durk say, that ain't me on that phone, and dude and them said it's them, that's still, they guilty. Who the fuck finna get the potential death penalty or the needle? By copping out just like that, like, oh, man, Durk ain't do nothing, had nothing to do with it. They should have been did that shit if they was going to say Durk ain't had nothing to do with it. They should have did that shit soon when the feds rolled up on them. Hey, no, Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with this, man. We did this shit. We knew y'all was coming. That would have been some real nigga shit right there. If y'all want to say some real nigga shit, that would have been some real nigga shit. If DD and them would have got on live and recorded. Hey, man, we telling the whole public this. Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with what we did, man. That was the best time to do it, man. Right before the feds rolled up. Or when they got you in that room asking you what they arresting you for and shit, when they took them down to the MCC building and questioned them, they should have told them Lil Durk ain't had nothing to do with it. Lil Durk was still trying to fuck with planes and shit at that time. They could have been, they had a lot of hours to tell them Lil Durk ain't had nothing to do with that shit. Trust me. And they got to fight that shit in California. No visits. It's crazy. Yeah, once you get a certain amount of money, once you get a certain job or something like that, bro, like you got to lose some people on everything, bro. Hey, it might not be like, oh, man, he fake and he ain't real. Nah, bro, it's about growth, bro. It's about growth in life, man. You can't be stuck on the same shit forever, man. It's about growth, bro. Either people could grow with you or they can grow without you. That's just common sense. I ain't gonna let no motherfucker fuck up my $1 million bag because you want to do something stupid. Because you seen what's the name who said something about me on the internet. Now you want to slug him. Nah, fuck him. On everything. He a bomb. Like, why are we going for him? That's why I don't be paying attention to the little pages, man. Y'all would never get my attention. You little pages, y'all could try to chase me, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna respond to you. Never have, never will. I only respond to the Lil Durks, Bezos, anybody big, anybody with a name who got more subscribers or, you know, shit on Instagram than me. Cause I'm gonna swap with you. I'm gonna try to take a couple of your subscribers, a couple thousand of your subscribers. You know what I'm talking about? You try to take a couple mad. That's what niggas be beefing for. But if I can't take none of your subscribers, I got more than your subscribers. I can't even fight with you. What are we fighting for? You trying to get my attention so I can give you some people? Nah, I ain't giving you shit, bro. Keep on begging for money, you panhandler. Keep on begging. Somebody sent me a thing. A nigga said, one of the bloggers said, man, he was like, man, if anybody could send me $20, man, he sent out a group message of that shit. That's embarrassing, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, imagine all y'all wake up, 750 people wake up, man, to a group message with Trenches News saying all y'all got a low $20, man. That's called extortion, man. Call the FBI on them. Nigga asked everybody for $10. Man, I was like, what? You be on this bitch talking all that rah. You better get this shit off YouTube, blood. People got kids, blood. Like, damn, bro. Motherfucker sent me the group. I thought he probably thought he blocked me. He sent me the group message. I need $10 from everybody. I'm like, God damn, man. We are not the same. Man, I'm doing whatever I want to do for 30 days straight on everything, bro. Every day straight, every day. For 30 days, I'm doing whatever I want to. I want to go to the store and swipe my card. I want to order some shoes offline. I'm going to do it. I'll grind my ass off on everything. YouTube is just YouTube is a crush to me. Like it's a crush to what the real plan is. Like I want to do movies for y'all, bro. I want to tell real stories in real time, bro. Like I got a different mind than these people. You know, a lot of these guys, man, I realize, man, like I can't win against them, man. They'll never understand me. They ain't graduated from high school. They ain't been to high school. They ain't been to college. They just been in the streets, so they all they know. I know the streets and the school. You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, and I was shot in my head and could think better than them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm just destined for this shit. I'm just destined for it. I got the shot in the back of my head and still get to outthink them. They just be trolling me for nothing, man. On some real shit. They know who Mr. Miyagi is around this motherfucker. Just stop panhandling. No panhandling on YouTube, man. Let the people send you something if they gonna send you something, bro. You can't force nobody to cash app you, bro. On everything. We calling the cops for that shit, bro. That's extortion. I ain't gonna talk unless y'all send me $10. That's extortion, bro. You using federal YouTube to interstate commerce. You gonna get Rico, my boy, for panhandling. You gonna be the first motherfucker to get Rico for panhandling, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That shit embarrassing, man. You can't keep doing that on YouTube, man. You using the interstate commutes to fucking panhandle. Study being on YouTube. You ain't got no money. Go and get you a job, bro. Burger King, White Castles, all that shit. Anything, bro. It's money, bro. Niggas pride be too big. I ain't working no job. You better go and work a job, nigga. You want to smoke every day like Trenches News? See, I smoke every day, man. Different flavors, bro. I could go to the dispensary every day of the month, bro. You got to work your ass off for this shit, bro. Stop complaining. Stop blaming other people for your downfall and get your ass up and start working, bro. On everything. You ain't going to get shit hating. I'm going to 300K subscribers soon, my boy. I hope you be at 30 by then. Don't. I hope you be by 30 subscribers. 30,000 by then, my boy. On there, I'm running laps around your ass. And y'all been on YouTube way before me. I'm finna run some laps around some niggas. On everything, man. Y'all say y'all hate me, man. Hey, but a lot of my stories, a lot of these stories on YouTube, that's far as Chicago, I done broke a lot of these stories, bro. On there, it was one point on YouTube, all you seen was my motherfucking face on YouTube, bro. Like, they know. They know I fed YouTube a lot, bro. On everything. You ain't never did shit for YouTube, bro. So stop it. Stop it. Your page ain't shit nothing but complaining about people. Stop complaining, though. If you want to be great at YouTube, stop complaining. Stop blaming everybody else for y'all downfalls, man. And chase this shit, bro. The YouTube is sky's the limit, bro. You just got to chase this shit. On everything. You just got to eat. You got to work, man. Motherfuckers be study blaming people. Niggas say they from Chicago, bro, and can't even get 10,000 views on the Lil Durk got locked up. Is it Trenches News' fault? Is it Trenches News' fault, man, that you can't drop nothing about the niggas in Chicago and your shit go up, man? It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. No, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? We don't die. Cause we keep rolling. Nah, 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 nah. He say Durk eating charred boy Patty's pasta. No, Durk eating motherfucking slop. He eat motherfucking tomato paste noodles. No. Durk in the feds. Durk eating they got a menu, man. They got different menus in the fed. I think he got choices what he could eat. He got the difference between like 3 different main meals and shit. All right, y'all. What we watching though, man? I just zoned out on the panhandle. Nigga mad at me. Y'all got hey, if you saying you made anybody, man, saying they made Trenches news, man. Okay, so make another one then if you made it. Cause if I made something, I know how to make 2, 3 more of them motherfuckers. On everything, man. Niggas been chasing me since I've been on YouTube, bro. It's pathetic. Hey, some of these pages, y'all pathetic, bro. Y'all been chasing me. Just leave. Just go ahead on. You couldn't fuck with me then, and you ain't gonna fuck with me now. On everything. You hear me? Yeah, you can't fuck with me when I first came in the game. You ain't gonna fuck with me now. Niggas be mad. You don't wanna work with me? Nah, hey, look, and I ain't doing nothing for free. On that, don't nobody ask me. I got kids, bro. Ain't nothing for free. Don't ask me. On everything. I help a lot of people. Motherfucker be coming through your page. You say no to them, then they want to get on fake page trolling you and shit. Hell no, I ain't helping nobody. Get it out the mud. Hey, bro, all you gotta do is open up a YouTube account and tell them what you've been through, and somebody might like your shit, bro. On everything. Hey, this a competition, man. I can't give you the blueprint, man. On everything. I can't give you the sauce. Or can I? No, I'm just playing. AK, and Butter Swipe, let's go. Man, I ain't watching Butter, bro. I ain't watching Butter, man. I'm not watching Butter. I'm not watching Butter at all. I'm sorry, brother. They be mad at me. Fat Trail interview. Who did a Fat Trail interview? Yeah, I did. I do. I remember when Fat Trail, we ran to him in the currency change on 63rd. Fat Trail, FYB. Yeah, because ain't nothing on here, man. I'm tired from school, bro. I've been in school all day, bro. Been in school, man, handling my business. You know what I'm talking about? Trying to elevate, man. I'm trying to elevate to the next level, man. I ain't thinking about these bombs on everything, man. Just keep working, man. One day you will get it, bro. Every dog got his day, man. Just always remember that, man. Just keep on working, bro. If you work for something, bro, you ain't gotta hate on nobody. Niggas wake up talking about niggas for every day. Like, bro, you been chasing me since I've been on YouTube, bro. It's enough. You a bomb, bro. You panhandling. You and we ain't the same, bro. I ain't gotta ask my people for nothing. If they want to buy my book, they can though. They my supporters. They can. But I ain't gonna say, if y'all don't support me, I'm blocking y'all. Whoever don't send me $10, like that's some crackhead shit, bro. You and Truth must have linked. I got a menu for the day. Where we at? We'll watch this one. I'd rather wait. Charleston White goes off on whatever. All right. He talking about Chief Keef. I gotta watch this. Hey, Tamar, the big word, Tamar, stop hating, man. But I always know that.
New seat, check it out. Cars.com all on one site. Okay.
Shout out J Man.
Fat Trill, man, the one and only.
Hold on.
Fat Trill. DC, you know what it is.
DC's finest.
Of course.
Let's start there. It's different, man. When we get Fat Trill, we playing Russian roulette. Is we whooping? Is we still whooping like that?
You know what time it is.
Ain't different. Now I ran into Fat Trill. We backstage at the Lil Durk birthday bash. So let us start there, bro. It hit different. But do y'all homework on we was already posed to get our whoop in for sure.
Absolutely, yeah, we was.
It hit different.
We still gonna do that regardless.
Let's start there. We working, man.
Cool.
Now look, I just want to ask you some basic whoops on while I got you right here, bro.
Okay.
What gave you your motivation to rap? Well, like what even started you off whooping like this?
Really, man, you know, my mother always played a lot of music around the house when I was younger. I used to pull the pots and pans out from under the sink, and you know, I used to feel like I was playing the drums, basically. My grandmother always had me in church on Sundays, so the music was always in my ear. Whether we be at home cleaning up, my mother cooking, grandmother cooking, or going to church, music was always in my ear. Then my father would get me during the summer, and my father listened to all Scarface and Tupac. So in the summertime, I get to listen to Scarface and Tupac ride around with my pops, you know what I'm saying? And Scarface just really gave me the feel like, damn, I could rap. Then when I saw the first battle between Cassidy and Freeway, I just wanted to rap. I wanted to be a battle rapper first.
So you really was on some battle rap shit?
Absolutely. When I first started rapping, I was young.
Okay.
Ah, damn. Who y'all say Charleston White? Yeah, I love White Charleston White.
You went up on that?
No, I wasn't up.
Okay.
I was
What the fuck?
young as shit when I first started on that battle rap shit. I left battle rap a long time ago, so I never even stepped in that field. I never even battled nobody professionally.
Okay, then,
Yeah.
but that's how.
What the fuck, man?
Battle rap, but I got out of that and just started writing. I started working on hooks first because I didn't know how to count bars, so I started working on hooks. I always knew how to write verses. Once I learned how to count bars, I just was writing songs, and that's when I, got in the studio.
Yeah. How you meet Lil Durk? So we right here at this birthday bash. Like, how did that connection happen?
Well, I met Sosa and Reese first.
Okay.
You
met my cousin? It's crazy.
Who?
Lil Reese? Let's start there. Where's the Lil Reese whoops, man? Let's just start there. I need credit.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Reese. I think DC was one of Sosa's first shows when he got off the box and shit, so he came to DC.
Okay.
Of course, we laid down Russian roulette and Fuck the Feds. We did all that together. Me and Blood Money recorded a couple records together. And then the first time I met Durk was in Chicago. He came to Chicago. He was in somebody trap playing 2K. Reese with my ass at 2K. I want my get back to him. And then, all of us, we was just in there. And then from that point on, we just vibing, bro. We just been connected, like out of town cousins, basically. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. I ain't no Lil Reese.
Now, let's just start there. I did come out with the Lil Reese Stop the Violence moves too.
Do your research.
It's different. Let's start there.
Man. Shout out to Reese.
We probably we need to make some money, bro. Let's just come out with the Fat Trill whoops. And we came out with some Fat Trill whoops. What flavor? Like how would we whoop?
It'll probably have to be like Oreo O's mixed with Cookie Crisp.
Oreo O's
mixed with the Cookie Crisp. That'll be the Fat Trail whoops.
Nah, it hit different. Now, why you combining them two whoops like that?
That's always been my favorite cereal. Mix a little bit of the Oreo O's with some Cookie Crisp. Next time when you get a chance, next time you hit the grocery store, if you can remember, just grab one box of Cookie Crisp and one box of Oreo O's, and then go home one day and try it together. And then tell me how you like it, bro. You gonna FaceTime me?
That's some high shit.
I guarantee you gonna FaceTime me. That's gonna be one of your new favorite cereal combos.
That's like when
Man, these niggas talking about cereal boxes, man. There ain't no shit. Megan Thee Stallion, man, they saying she lying, y'all. Megan Thee Stallion, they saying she lying, y'all. They said she lied on Tory Lanez, man. I don't know what they talking about. Get in the comments what y'all know about Megan Thee Stallion. I don't
My
know.
guy, Freddie P, man. Happy to have you back on the platform, man. We got a lot to get into, man. You heard about how Tupac family, they hired a lawyer to see if Diddy had something to do with Tupac murder? You heard about
I'll be still, sure, whatever. You got reasons for saying it's not real. Gene, you got reasons for saying it's not real because people gonna look at you like a monster for trading on Diddy when you was 8 in it at the time.
Damn. Gene Deal. I knew it. Say Gene Deal was aiding it at the time. And Gene Deal spoke good on him. Hell no. I'm telling you, when you need that money, you be thinking about anything to fucking say. They don't know how to just get on there and just have a conversation and speak your truth. You know, they got to add in some more shit. She lied about the body, not the shooting. The body. Oh, how many times? Oh, man, she lied about that and not, oh, come on, man. The internet going crazy like that over that? She lied on Tory Lanez. I'm thinking like she lied about the shooting and some more shit. Man, these people crazy. All right, so we got, I can't even watch 50 Cent Breakfast Club, bro. That's crazy, bro. Breakfast Club on that with me. Breakfast Club is war. It's war. Hold on, man. Let me hear. Make sure I heard that right real quick before we continue.
Monster for trading on Diddy when you was 8 in it at the time.
All right, one more time. One more time. I gotta hear him say Gene Deal name. Cause I always thought that Gene Deal, I'm like, for him to have all these stories and know all this shit, like, I know all my stories because it's for T-Roy and them. Like, I tell you firsthand experiences. J Money, all them is firsthand experiences. Lil B, Duck, all them is firsthand experience. Gene, the way he tell the vivid shit about Puffy them and Biggie them, he had to see some of these parties, bro. You ain't gonna tell me you was off when it was time you got off work when it was time for the freak offs every time, bro. Yeah, bro, you the security. You turn the blind eye. Gene Deal, you even said you wrestled with Ja Rule and them cousin when they try to get in the room with the plugs, with the plugs up the, y'all know what I'm talking about. Say Ja Rule was they knocked on the door. Ja Rule was like, what would I be without Puff?
Everybody, Albie Silk, whatever his name is, all these guys who trying to discredit the book have a reason to discredit that book. That's why I can't believe everybody talking about it's not real. I can't believe it's not real because the people that's telling me it's not real. Albie Silk, reasons for saying it's not real because people gonna look at you like a monster for trading on Diddy when you was 8 in it at the time.
Damn.
That's what I mean about when the rubber got to meet the road. You can't walk away from this clean, brother. I mean, you may be the best thing that happened from that situation, and you overcame it, but your hands dirty too. And sometimes you just gotta, you know, relax and just sit in your shit sometime, you know, and just to smell it, just to know what's going on. Because I feel like
something else, y'all.
When it comes to Kimora, I mean, if you read that book, man, I sent it to you, right? You
need y'all to tell me something
crazy. For me, it's just a lot of. I feel like this. If I'm writing a book, and it's a tell-all, I feel like this woman was incriminating herself. Why would she tell you? Because she don't want. If I'm telling you a story and I want you to believe me, I got to tell you the truth. I got to incriminate myself too. I'm guilty as well. I partake in this. I can understand this ain't no disrespect to her kids because I don't want to make it look like she got a reason. They got a reason for the kids not to say the book wrong. They got a reason for everybody to discredit this book. You know who can't discredit? You know who the only person who could really make this book, who could bring everything in that book to life? It's only one person. There's only one person that ain't got nothing to lose. There's only one person that ain't got a hand in the pot. There's only one person who that could validate this book, and that's Miss Wallace. Until Miss Wallace tell me or tell her, sit up here and tell the world that I had with Puff and her, Puff and Miss Wallace, not a security guard. So one party dead. If one party in jail, if Miss Wallace would come confirm and say, yes, I did sit down with Puffy and I did have that meeting, then that's gonna validate everything. I don't need to hear nothing from no Gene or nothing else. I don't need to hear nothing from Kimora, because she got and one of the parties dead and one of the parties in jail. If she have nothing to, she ain't got no stake in no horse in the race.
Man, talk about Jamie Foxx, man.
Black families did Puffy destroy? How many black families did Puffy destroy? How many? Where were everybody at when you were saying they were scared of him? Nobody wanted to speak up for. Everybody just sat back and laughed at me for so many years in my group and that group and this group for so many years, even though they know this nigga wrong. But I want to say this to Puffy. Puff, they happy now, bro. I know why you trying to get back out.
Man, this nigga ain't never wait to Puffy go to jail and start sneak this. Hey, Puffy, sneak this. Hey, Freddie P, I ain't gonna even lie. I don't think you want no smoke with Puff. I seen Puff run up on the nigga with a Joker mask on and say, ha 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 ha. You ain't gonna do shit. You
And those statements include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially underage.
2 males.
Of those 8 celebrities, how many of them were intoxicated or under the influence of drugs.
Hey, y'all, this
This is going to be all speculation. I just want to preface it by he wouldn't know if
Appeared
they
to be.
were right.
Sure.
Appeared to
Let
be
me rephrase
right.
it.
Based on yes.
Understand. Out of the 8 celebrities who were recorded, Sean Combs, how many of them appear to be either inebriated or intoxicated or into the influence?
All of them. All of them.
Damn.
Out of those 8,
my God.
how many?
Is this a real channel? Damn, bro. Puff a sick individual. This man a monster. He has to be stopped, man. Hold on, bro. I gotta rewind this shit. They ain't never just say this shit. I thought I ran into some other shit, man, just watching it. Hold on, bro.
Statements include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially
2.
under?
Hold on, y'all. Huh?
And 2 women. How many of those 8 celebrities were close to being under?
For real, bro.
After testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities?
Hold on, bro. This man look like motherfucker. He falling asleep. Hey, y'all, what if he ain't see shit, though? It look like he is falling asleep, though. He probably ain't seen shit on them tapes. He look like he drunk already on here.
And those statements include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially?
2.
And of those 8 celebrities, how many under the influence of drugs?
This is going to be all speculation. I just want to preface it by he wouldn't know if they were right.
Sure.
Appeared to
Let
be
me
right.
rephrase it.
Based on yes.
Understand. Out of the 8 celebrities who were
thought it was
recorded
Cleveland,
having intimate relations with Sean Combs, how many of them appear to be either inebriated or intoxicated or into the influence?
All of them. All of them.
Out of those 8, how many appear to be potentially victimized? How many might have been victimizing?
I think all, to be honest, all.
Were victims
They
or
victims.
were perpetrating?
Victims.
They were all 8 were victimized,
Yeah.
meaning this was happening to them and they were inebriated.
Right. Not knowing, I guess, how much proof it was in it, what they was doing.
Damn.
And of those 8, how many seemed to be potentially minors?
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button.
That's from the grand jury, bro. He was in a grand jury. Hold on, man. I gotta check up on this story. I gotta do my homework on dude. We gonna let Howie now from TMZ do it though. You ain't just finna get off like that. He said like they said grand jury subpoena. New witness. Diddy grand jury subpoenas new witness claims to have tapes. Cam Porter. Wait, hold on, man. What the fuck is this? What did we just look at, Nene? You keep on doing this goofy shit, bro. Yeah, I hear the wind going crazy. Usher, Trey Songz, Meek Mill, French. Now I think Beeb on one of them motherfuckers. Come on, bro. It just skipped all the way to what the fuck is this thing doing, bro? Like this shit blowing me. The fuck is it doing? Bro, I was finna say, what the fuck, bro? Man, fuck that. I'm gonna go back to that. Cause this shit acting stupid as fuck, bro. Oh, like,
I knew something was up because of the show he had, man, and he was this getting real close with J, man, and I was always asking myself, stuff like,
you fucking lose interest, bro, in this shit.
I kind of knew something was up because of the show he had. He was this getting real close with J, man, and I was always asking. It was always it was always something else of why he was doing it.
What do J Mane do? He rap or he?
I don't think he's a killer.
Was he a gang member?
Yeah, he was with FBG Duck and them.
So he was a groupie, part of the FBG group. Couldn't rap. He was a comedian. What made him famous for Durk and them to want to pull at him? Just FBG?
I think he was on his pushing peace movement, and that's when Durk came along and wanted to push the movement as well.
Why not King Yella? King Yella seemed more sincere with pushing peace.
Yeah, King Yella was the first one. He shot a video in 2016 pushing peace, and that's when they tried to kill him at the video shoot.
So that's the nigga you go. If you're really sincere about pushing peace, and I don't like King Yella, don't like nothing about it with scribble scrabble on his face. if you're really sincere and you from Chicago and you sincere about pushing peace, how you not gonna go to the pioneer of this? He's the pioneer of drill music rappers pushing peace. You go get your pioneer because he trailblazed that fur. You don't go get the goof troop, J-Mane. Nobody can take J-Mane serious because when he gets you on the platform, he whooping you. It's hard to take that serious with pushing peace and whooping, and you got all these mothers that's still in pain. You got a with a cereal box talking about pushing peace. Man, go get that nigga who almost lost his life and put his life on the line for pushing peace if you're really serious. If you're really serious. Don't get the cereal box. That's a clown that's gonna get the last. So now, man,
I think J-Mane took a lot from your book. I think he's seen a character and he mixed the real life with the character.
He used to try to book me all the time. He used to call me out. I would never respond to him. I would never respond.
Why?
Because I didn't take him serious. I ain't taking no nigga serious with a cereal box in his hand every day. That's a boy to me. That's a boy. I'm looking, nigga, I want to sit down and have some substance. I ain't finna sit down no nigga whooping. Whoop, whoop. And I gotta ask you the whoop question. Man, I ignored that nigga that nigga called me about 10 times. Man, I wouldn't even respond to that nigga. V tried to plug me in with him. Nina tried to hook me. Man, I'm not doing nothing with that. I'm gonna keep a cereal box with him. I'm gonna take him serious. So had you, man, I sit down with a King Yellow.
Even though you don't like him?
Yellow. But I wouldn't sit down with a man. But he come along after everybody died, done went to jail. And I don't see him pushing peace. I see him pushing his platform and trying to get his cereal sold. I don't see him back in Chicago, reaching back to the mothers who have buried their children. If you really pushing peace, you have to go back and get JoJo and their mama. All them kids who gonna die, Tuka mama. That's where the peace come from. They pain, they voice, they tears, they hurt. That's what healed the peace, niggas. That's why I put the murder change me event together, nigga, because that's what brings the healing. That's what mama and them talking. Not the nigga who once was a part of it. Yeah, they come along with mama and them, but you can't separate the street and leave mama and them out of it. Because that's what make us listen, man. Them turtles, you were there, man. You saw how, man, that room was some powerful shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Rainwater fucked up trying to sell it and make it about money, but nigga, that was some powerful shit. Oh, my bad, shit. That was some powerful shit. So, homie, you go back and get those mothers and find a way. You find a way to create a platform, homie, that helps them heal. Their healing is what brings about our convictions to feel bad about being a part of this. But talking to the killers, when they got a platform that's paying them, when the cameras come on, everybody playing. These niggas playing. They got a cereal box. They went home, so now go get the real pain of that community. Mothers who have lost children that we don't know out there, homie, but behind this. That we don't know nothing about, but they mothers, they children, they brothers, they sisters. Men, go tap into that pain of Chicago and watch you get peace. But they're not tapping into the pain of Chicago. They tapping into the entertainment side of Chicago.
Yeah, no, you're definitely speaking facts. But I do want to say this, though. He has sat down with people in the same room as him, interviewed people who they probably would have killed each other 10 years ago. So that was a big step.
In the name of content creation, where we get a check and we joke around and doing it. You don't, homie, two people who wanted to kill each other 10 years ago don't heal the community by them sitting down. That's why the truces never mean anything. That's why when the gangs come together, because they ain't lost nothing. They lost a homeboy. A homeboy crying compared to a mama crying. Good, come on, that's a whole different weight on the scale. Hearing them women choke up, man, make a nigga walk out the room and wipe his eye, man, shit. Nigga, that's why I put the killers who have killed. I went and got a judge, I went and got a prosecutor, but ultimately, the pain of those mothers. Hearing Miss Dominique voice crack up, homie, every nigga, that get me every time. Watching Mama Duck break, that get me every time. Lil Snoop mama, Mo 3 mama, homie, that get me every time. But listening to the killers talk, you niggas just don't want to go to jail no more. And you niggas understand consequences. That's why y'all ain't killing each other today. 10 years ago, y'all didn't understand consequences. You was a kid at 19, 20 years old, coming from trauma, coming from poverty, with an undeveloped brain. Now your brain is developed. You have logical ways to think now. And you understand if you do this, you're going to jail. Compared to when your brain was undeveloped, you knew it was wrong, but you didn't have a full understanding of what you were really doing and the consequence of what you do. Now you just understand consequences. It's easy not to kill now, scared ass. You understand consequences now. So that's why I troll the grown street niggas online. I do not bother young niggas that'll kill you because I know they don't understand consequences. They don't understand 17, 19 years old. If I kill you, I'm going to get caught. They still think they can get away like the video game. On Grand Theft Auto, when they outrun the police and go hide and put the code in and it reset and the siren go off, the 19, 20-year-old think life is like that. But the nigga 27, 28, 30, the Lil Durk them age, now that they understand consequences, now they want to put on the kufi hats. They want to take their shahadas, all that shit, because they understand consequences. But you can't avoid killing. If you done killed before, nigga, that shadow will linger over your head till you die.
I definitely get what you're coming.
I've been part granted in this sport.
I definitely get what you're coming from. I definitely I think you are a pioneer in the YouTube space to where a lot of these people, the Ant Glizzies, the J Mains, they all watch you. So I feel like, J Main could do a better job at pushing peace, but I also feel like a lot of these people are watching you. They feel like they have to get in character.
I didn't start out in character, homie. I started out in character because when I wasn't in character, nobody was paying me no mind. I was traveling to Washington, D.C. every year, man, with the campaign Fair Sentencing of Youth, the Incarcerated Children's Advocacy Network. I was working with mothers of crime violence, gun violence. So I wasn't in character with them people. I wasn't in my first interview with you, I wasn't in character. The second interview with you, I wasn't in character. The third interview with you, I wasn't in character. When I was getting on Uzi Vert and Gilly about pop, I wasn't in character, homie. The character came later when they kept talking about my dreads. The character came later, homie. But initially, those were my convictions as a man, as a black man, as a father, as a youth advocate, as a school mentor. So those were my convictions. The character came once I started understanding the internet, that the algorithm don't embrace this. So I'm saying it's hard for these mothers. It's hard for the people who homie, the character was strictly for monetization. Once I created the character, I was no longer interested in trying to solve these issues in the community because I feel like I'm not a savior. And I didn't want to be a savior. I didn't want that burden anymore, homie. I got tired of, it's a burden to carry, my nigga. It's a real burden that you have to carry when you care about black people. And I didn't want to carry that burden anymore. So my only prayer was, man, God, please don't let my heart be hardened toward my own people. God, I don't want the burden. Man, why do I care so much? Why do I curl? Man, I didn't want to keep caring, my. So I had to find a way not to curl. I want to care about my kids. Nigga, I'm caring way more about helping my community in my financial situation and being able to pass something down to my kids. I didn't want to be like Dr. King, my nigga. He was a man. No, I didn't want to be like Malcolm, nigga, where I curse so much, I die broke. Nigga, kill me, man, that nigga. So I created the character out of disdain, out of anger. So I don't become hateful. And shit. So when you hear me say, nigga, half the shit you see me talking about, I don't care about no more, nigga. I cared in the beginning. When I came to the internet and I realized that they idolize these niggas, they shaming a nigga, oh, he a snitch. Ain't no snitch, but I will call the police. I'm a law-abiding. Once I realized that they couldn't separate, I didn't want that. I didn't want to care, my nigga. I don't want that burden to care. So I God answered my prayers and freed me, man. I don't care no more.
And I do want to say too, J-Mane, him pushing the cereal, that was a brand that got him closer to kids. That cereal helped the kids get in tune with the pushing P stuff too.
Well, good for that. Yeah. I would never do an interview with him. Yeah, never. I would. Yeah. He ain't on my level intellectually. I cannot see me and him sitting down and having a real intellectual conversation. So that's good for him. Not that I'm trying. Based on the fact he a whoop serious nigga. Yeah, I thought that was a retard. So I salute for what he doing. But let's say you can't because minds are so young and impressionable. So it's easy to impress upon children. I know mother that's got tears in her eye can sit across that with a box of cereal and have a real conversation.
Check out all of our digital.
That's what I'm saying. How is it steady going, skipping over the shit that I'm clicking on, bro? Shit pissing me off.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
To engage and not to engage. He engaged with 6ix9ine until he got hotter than 6ix9ine.
I really can't watch that either. We're watching, y'all. What we watching for the night? The Breakfast Club, they striking shit. I can't watch the Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club struck my shit, man. Man, all that motherfucking peace they was pushing. You telling me them niggas ain't getting no interview with Durk? Durk done spent them off with Duty Low.
Welcome into live now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina.
That's like a box of motherfucking That's like having a box of Frosting Flakes and a box of and some corn flakes, man. Come on, man. Of course, I want the Frosting. That's crazy, bro. I thought J-Mane now had a motherfucker got Lil Durk. That motherfucker be doing numbers right now, DD. They would have dropped that Lil Durk last interview. Man, that motherfucker have they got Duty Low, Fat Trail. Man, that's a waste of camera footage. Hey, they keep on kicking me off, y'all. But I'm finna get up out of here. I got school tomorrow. Holla at y'all tomorrow, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks Visual on all platforms, man. What Sparks said? Sparks comment.
You can call them Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad.
Y'all want to follow Sparks on all platforms, man, right now.
Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they.
One more time, y'all.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
I don't think they heard me, man. I don't think they heard you, Swipe. I don't think they heard you, Swipe.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Alright. One more time before I get up out of here. I just gotta remind these people.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
All right, y'all. I'm up out of here, though. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you.
Shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all love, support, man. I will be live tomorrow, drop more content, man. I'm up out of here for real, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make
sure follow Squad Visual. I'm up out of here, y'all. Yeah. Say one more time. They say one more time, man. They say they gotta hear it one more time, man. They ain't heard me in the background, man. To all the haters, man, I never respond to y'all, man, no more. Unless you got some subscribers that I want. If you up under me, I ain't gonna pay attention to you, man. So keep on chasing me forever, man. But just in case you might have forgot and you ain't heard.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Alright, boy. Alright, little boy.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother. Any nigga know.
Yeah. I'm just saying now. I be sending them. I'm Mr. Miyagi, man. That's all I'm trying to tell them. I'm up out of here, though, y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate all y'all love support. I'm out.
Real my squad shit. Whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she got bodies in the chat. It's that page, make a real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle That's me. You can call him Swipe with Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. Just make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit. Yeah. Real my squad shit. Yeah. Shout out Savage Black, real man. My squad shit. As far as visuals, go and follow him. Real my squad shit. Yeah. I love all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Me and my family, my kids, we love y'all. Real my squad shit. We up out of here though. Like the video before you. Shout out Sparks Visual. Go follow him, man.